When I'm up through the night, I can't turn down the noise, tear all the worries out of my mind. About who I'm supposed to be, I start to believe I can't get it right. Remember the days I let slip away, they were simpler times. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Maybe my compass was wrong, and I'm still on my way closer to where I belong. I'm still rolling the dice, praying sometimes don't last it long. I'm losing my faith, I'm walking away from what you knew all along. Mama told me before you leave, if there's only one thing you remember from me, child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. I'll bet my life you'll be dancing on the moon. Dancing on the moon. Child, when you're out on your own, a million miles from home, feeling the weight of the world on your shoulders. Child, don't forget who you are, don't lose your head or your heart. I'll bet my life on your stars, you'll be dancing, dancing on the moon.
Hello, hello, hello. Hi, Twitch. How are we doing? How we doing, chat? Welcome to a Thursday stream. We are almost all the way through the week, which is awesome. It's almost the weekend, which is kind of fucked up also because last time I remembered to even check the date, it was like 2 weeks until Christmas, and now it's like 9 days or something. And I have done none of my Christmas shopping, so I'm in like full-blown fucking panic mode at the moment. But we'll see. We'll see how the rest of this year, the rest of this month pans out. Hopefully you guys are ahead of schedule more than I am here. Yeah, wait, what? Right? Isn't that fucking insane, Buckby? It's like almost over. Like the year is almost over. 9 days to Christmas. That's like nuts. Oh my god. I hope I can get it all done. Morgan and I had a pretty rough year, so we've been letting the people who need to know that, you know, things might be like a little bit behind this year, and hopefully everyone's cool and accommodating for that. But, you know, it do be what it is. Hello to everyone, though. We're going to be trying to finish unpacking tonight, which should be really fun. I'm actually very excited to see how this game ends up. It's been really, it's taken like a cute turn. You know, there's a lot of really good narrative world building in this game without it having any dialogue at all, except for the little notes that the protagonist writes on their photo album. So very excited for that. In fact, I need to go shopping. Yeah, it's so weird because it's like, you know, it really kind of crept up this year. I don't know if it's just because we're in 2020 part 2 or what the deal is, but like, I've been so overwhelmed by pretty much everything going on this year. So, Steelers fan, what's up? It's so nice to see you here. It's been a while. I hope you've been well. Hello, hi. What part are you at? We just moved into like a big house that has a crib in it. So, those of you who have seen the entirety of this game, please don't spoil anything. But I have a good feeling that we're getting close to the very end of the game. And I'm really excited to play a lot more of it. It's adorable so far. But yeah, that's tonight's plan. Nothing crazy going on. We're just going to be cozy, comfy, vibing. Hopefully having fun. That's where I am right now. Okay, hopefully I don't like spoil anything for you, Falcon. 16 Days 2020 will have started 2 years ago. That is the worst thing I've ever heard in my life. Sure, I hope that you're doing well also. Dig the haircut? Thank you. Actually, Morgan gave me this haircut. First time she's ever cut anyone else's hair before. She said that her inspiration was like going for like 90s like Keanu type look, and I think it works. I like it a lot actually. Can't hear right now, but hi Brian, I'm sorry. I mean, it doesn't matter what I'm saying right now. I guess you can read captions if you have the captions on the screen, but hope that you're able to join us in the auditory realm as well here, Ethable, as the night goes on. Bro, I need to buy everything for everyone. I don't know what to get them. I'm stressed. Yeah, Town of Salem, I'm like at the same point where I'm just like, yeah, I know generally like the likes of people that I need to shop for, but I'm kind of like in the mood to just like text my mom and go, hey, what should I buy everyone for Christmas this year? Just like tell me the items to buy and I'll just buy them. I don't know. I'm just like a little burnout as far as like the holiday prioritization goes. Bubble Juice, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hanixis, a full year. That is a huge anniversary. Thank you so much for sticking around for a full year in this community as a subscriber. I know that around the holiday time, especially like funds are tight for a lot of people. Because they're doing holiday shopping, they're buying things for themselves that they need to like end the year with, etc. A lot of like shows, concerts, tours, whatever are coming back right now. So a lot of people are out and about doing their own thing. So anyone who is able to resub and everything, like, thank you so much. You guys are amazing for doing that. Morgan did a good job. It looks good. Thank you so much, Steelers fan. Yeah, I think it turned out great, honestly. Jolteon gang. Yeah, congrats on your Jolteon, Hinixis. I don't know why. For some reason, I thought you had that already, but the fact that you've been here for a full year as a sub is, like, unbelievably flattering. I think it's just because some of you are, like, regulars that I've, like, just seen in chat so often that it feels like you've been around a lot longer than some of you have been. Genuinely contemplating just buying my brother a toolbox. Hey, it's got practical purpose. Sometimes practical gifts like that are, like, the best ones. Can't wait until retail slows down. I bet, Kia. Again, just as someone who previously worked retail, like, this is not a fun time of year for literally anyone in a service industry, whether you are someone who is in retail, if you're in food service, if you are a car mechanic. It's just not a great time of year in general. There's just like a lot of demanding people who are rushing about and kind of putting aside the courtesy, the common courtesy they should have for others. So just know that we appreciate you here in this community. We do everything that we can. At least we always talk about mindfulness to just like, you know, take that extra second to like let service people know that like we're really thankful for them. And at the very least, if there's like some sort of inconvenience, not to take it out on them, because 99% of the time it is not the fault of like the person, like the worker that you're working with. I got my dad a Darth Vader pocket watch and I'm so excited. That sounds dope. That's really cool. For my mom, I go Godiva, never misses. Hell yeah. Godiva's good chocolate, too. I like Godiva a lot. Godspeed to all customer service workers. Yes, absolutely. 100%. Shopping online's a godsend? Yeah, absolutely. I do a majority of my shopping online. Even before COVID, I was doing a lot of it, like, not in person, just because I hate fighting holiday crowds. They're really annoying. Sending thoughts and prayers and a nap to retail workers. Yes, enjoy the naps if you can take them. Brian, you were also my top watch streamer this year, Hanixis. Thank you. There's so many people who had me as the number one, or like at least in their top 5 for the like Twitch recap that shows like who your most watched streamers are and everything. And it's like really weird. It's super surreal to ever see my name like above like people like I watch. Some of you guys have like other streamers that like I'm a fan of on your lists as well. And for me to be like above them on your watch list is unbelievably flattering and just very bizarre, very surreal for me. It doesn't feel real yet. So thank you to everyone who's contributed, you know, whether you spent like 1 minute here, if you spent like, you know, 1,000 minutes, if you spent, you know, years and years, if this is like, you know, multiple years you've been in this community. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing for that. Thank you so much. Joey Jam, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. You're my number 2 after Morgan. Aw, I'm so glad Morgan took the number 1 spot above me then. Oliver, hello. Old Teabag, hello as well. Welcome to the stream. Hello. Oh yeah, how do you find your Twitch recap? It's supposed to be emailed to you just automatically, but it's been very slow rollout for a lot of people. Some people still, like, I've gotten mine that gives me like a summary of my streams, but I have not gotten my like fan one to see like what streams I watch the most. My guesses are for my top 3 most watched streams are going to be Morgan, Chris, and Jordan. Those are like my top 3 guaranteed. We are number 1. Oh my god. We are number 1. Morgan was my 3rd. Thank you guys so much for supporting Morgan, especially because like this is the first year she got like really very much into streaming like seriously in some kind of way. Like super nice of those of you who have been supporting her. It's really cool to see her branch out again. Like even like 2 years ago, I was talking to her about streaming and she was like, I don't know if I'll ever do it. Like I don't like have the confidence. I'm like nervous in front of people like that, especially when it comes to like real time, like having to answer questions while also managing the stream content itself and everything like that. And she was like not super confident about the idea of doing it. Yeah, exactly. Seriously, I'm so proud of her. Like we're so proud of her. Just because of the fact that getting outside of your comfort zone and breaking out of your bubble in some kind of way is such a hard thing, even for people who are like really extroverted, even for people who are like, you know, who don't suffer from like depression or anxiety or anything like that. So the fact that she was able to like push through and make this something she does regularly, that she's like a huge, like she's a fan of streaming, like she loves streaming, like very genuinely. To know that a lot of you, like she took your top spot for like viewership or was at least in your top 5, like that's so nice of you. Thank you guys a lot. Like I genuinely mean that. Like I want nothing but the best for her. I want her to be able to like just really build up everything that she's worked so hard for years and years and years. So thankful. Christmas break starts tomorrow for the school I work for. Students are bouncing off the walls. I remember being a kid and also being super excited about that and not listening to teachers. So sorry you're dealing with all that hyperactive energy. Found out that 2 of my students follow you and love your Pokemon content. Really, Marble Mom? That's so cute. What the heck? That's wild. It's so weird. So like my sister is a teacher as well. And she'll mention that she has a brother every now and then, and they'll like ask her what I do. And she'll say that I'm a Twitch streamer. And obviously like young kids in school now are a lot more plugged in than I was when I was a kid. Like the fact that like kids in high school and like middle school and stuff know like about like Twitch streaming and YouTube like a lot more intimately, a lot more like just sort of with the times, going with the trends and everything than you know, a lot of people like my age, for instance. Like I have friends who like don't even understand how I make money still, things like that. But it's really cool because she'll mention that and they'll be like, cool, what's his username? And she'll share that with them. And some of them have either already been fans of mine, which is really fucking crazy. And then others have been like they'll go and they'll check out the channel and they become like fans of the community, which I think is really, really cool. I'm so glad Morgan has become a streamer. I'm very proud of her too. She's honestly changed my life. She's so sweet and just really genuinely loves doing what she does. You know, I think that she is someone who's going to build up a really great community that's just like really, really positive and good for anyone who's a part of it. Thank you to both you and Morgan for streaming, giving us enjoyable content. Steelers fan, I'm so glad that you enjoy it here. I mean, you've been around for such a long time at this point. I appreciate every time that you're able to like drop by and hang out with us. It's really nice of you. Haley, thank you so much for the 22 months. So nice to see you here. I hope that you're having a wonderful week. Jamin and Jaden, if you are on here, go to bed. It's a school night. Oh my God, Marvel Mom. Calling them out. Oh my gosh. Definitely Morgan is top notch. She really is. She works super hard too. That's the whole thing, you know, like a lot of us are used to seeing like the streamers, the YouTubers who like constantly are trending, you know, they're popping up as like suggested tweets like in our feeds, or they're on the trending tab on Twitter or whatever. And so like a lot of the times we'll see them sort of like pop up out of nowhere, and we'll be like, oh my God, they're like overnight successes. And a lot of people still think that way about content creation, which is, I think, so silly because like people like Morgan's been at it for as long as I have. We've both been making content for like 8.5, almost 9 years now. And the fact that she's finally like starting to really build up this community that's like really truly hers, that she is so proud of and is having so much fun with regularly, it makes me really fucking happy. Like, it makes me very, very happy. Lab, Jinx, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hello. Yeah, that, like, seriously, if you can support Morgan, please do so. She is the light of my life. I wouldn't be where I'm at without her. Like, I would not have been able to make this work for years and years and years without her backing me up in every single thing I've done. She oftentimes, you know, is like the final, like, yes or no for, like, projects or silly ideas that I have. I'll be like, hey, would this be like a really cool thing to do? And she'll be like, yeah, let's, like, why don't you just do it? Just do it. Have fun. Without that encouragement, I just wouldn't have like made it, like doing like a dream job that I've wanted to do for years. The fact that she's starting on that journey as well, where she's starting to build up like enough momentum to start considering streaming as like her main job. It makes me really unbelievably happy, and being able to see you guys like delight in, you know, in her chat and just have fun and vibe out and enjoy like learning about something maybe some of you aren't like super educated in. It's just so cool. It's great that she's able to share a part of herself that is very like deeply personal to her. So thank you seriously to any of you who have her in like the top 5 most viewed communities in your Twitch recap. The communities you and Morgan have helped cultivate such wonderful places and allow so many people to feel comfortable in a time when a lot of us are struggling. J. Ray Green, I'm so happy that you feel that way. Again, that's like all I ever set out to do. Like, yeah, becoming like a full-time streamer, being able to like, you know, support myself doing this is like a dream come true. But ultimately, and I've said this over the years a number of times, and I still mean it, like, if this were to fall out from under me, like, let's say this number goes to 0 at some point, and, like, people aren't really, like, subbing anymore, but they're still sticking around to enjoy the content, and I have to, like, go back to, like, thank God it's not my only source of income when it comes to content creation, but you know what I mean. Like, if financial support drops out to the point where, like, I can't pay rent, can't pay my electricity bill, whatever, I'm still going to do this stuff. I did before. I made it work for years doing a full-time job and then streaming and doing YouTube on the side and all the other content that I create. So I've been able to hopefully make that very apparent in everything that I do, like making this a safe, fun, chill, comfortable place for people is always going to be priority number one, whether I'm making money from this or not. And I'm really happy to know that shines through, that's something that like people feel when I go live, when people interact with me in whatever way online. Like, I just have a lot of fun doing what I do, and I hope you guys have fun watching me do it. So yeah, I think Lav was my 3rd or 4th top streamer. Yeah, let's go Lav, seriously. Lav, I've noticed you've been picking up streams a lot recently. That's excellent. I hope that you keep going live. You know, get on that consistent schedule. Knock it out of the park. You're doing great. Those of you guys who don't know, Lav has been having a shit ton of PC issues this year. Internet issues, computer issues, you name it, across the board. Shit, you guys years ago watched me struggle through as well before I ever went full time. So please support the fuck out of her. Like, seriously, like not even a lie as far as like endorsing Lav in any sort of way. Like, please go support the crap out of Lav. She's worked really hard through a lot of hardship this year. Like we've all had rough years, but like Lav is someone who's been such an important part of this community for so many years. Like, please support the crap out of her. Everyone donate PCs to Lav. Yeah, if Lav, you ever open a PO box, then I hope the community just sends you like 1 million PCs, so you never have to worry about it again. Middle finger emoji. Not money, just entire computers. There you go. You were my number 1, and Call Me Kevin was my number 2. Cool. Thank you so much. That means a lot that I'm like up there with people. That's really cool. Lav is amazing. Much love. Hell yeah, Haley. You're right, and you should say that. You ended up being my number 1 on my recap. Ethan second. Haha. So I just want to say thank you for giving me a place to vibe and feel social despite being in a place IRL where I can't get the courage to leave the house. It's been a ride. Cheers to many more years. Bluebird, I'm so sorry that you're dealing with that. The weight of the world is still, pretty oppressive, still pretty heavy for a lot of people out there. So it's like totally understandable that people need that sort of escape and that ability, like you said, to socialize in some kind of way so they're not like fully isolating. I think that the internet's brought a lot of people together this year and last year specifically, but it's sort of like, I guess the silver lining of everything happening is people are now finally seeing streaming for what it is, where it's a cool way to like connect with other people. It's a cool way to like create like a meeting place for a lot of people to just like hang out and have fun together and be able to like feel like they belong and are included in everything. I'll be in the UK next year, so I don't know how feasible that'd be, but I'd consider. Oh my God. Well, are you insinuating you won't have UK fans? What the hell? Lily Popcorn, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. I hope that you have a good stream with us. Hope that you have a great, or have had a great week so far. What time is it, guys? 10 o'clock. Oh my gosh. All right. If you guys got good news, please feel free to drop some in the chat. Again, for those of you who have never been here, please, please, please make sure that it's nothing that's going to, trigger or set other people off, that we can all sort of enjoy together. But it doesn't have to be anything big. Small things are, good too. Like, that's all good news. It's progress. It's stuff that we want to celebrate with you. So feel free to share it. Remember, guys, I won't be able to read all of it, so make sure you're lifting each other up and supporting the crap out of each other. British people aren't allowed. British people aren't real. Oh, my God. They're like birds, right? The new FNAF dropped? I saw that. That's really wild. Evie, hey, what's up? Welcome to the stream. And Ariel with 32 months. I cannot believe it. Thank you so much for sticking around. 32 months. Right before you dropped that, we were just talking about how I know that it is the holiday season. Funds, especially the past few years for people, have been incredibly tight. So, like, the fact that anyone's still resubbing at all at this time of the year, thank you guys so much. It means the world. You are amazing. I hope that, I can continue to provide content that's worth subbing to, and that everyone's just having a good time here. Thank you very much. That's, like, really sweet of you. Good news, I got Sunday off to go see Spider-Man. Hell yeah! I hope that you have fun. I hope nobody spoiled anything for you yet, because I know that's like the big thing right now that everyone's worried about. I've muted like a bunch of phrases on my Twitter because if someone spoils the new Spider-Man for me, I'm gonna fucking make their life hell, honestly. Are you ending or starting the stream? I've just started. Actually, on the stream itself, you should be able to see like as long as you're not on mobile. If you're like watching on browser, you can see how long we've been going. I think we've been live for about like 23-ish minutes, so you didn't miss anything coming in when you did. We're just all doing good news and hanging out and having a good chat together. Good news, I recently got my car stuff sorted out. I have a new car finally. I was looking for one for 3 months and ended up getting a used 2015 car. I'm happy. Yo, Haley, some of those like used cars from just a few years ago sometimes have been my best cars in life. That is wonderful to hear. Automobile stuff is always such a pain in the ass and it's so stressful. The fact that you got it all sorted out is wonderful. I'm so happy for you. Good news, got an A+ on my final paper for the my white supremacy class. I'm shocked considering I wrote it in a rush and didn't proofread when I finished or get it peer reviewed or peer edited. That's awesome. Yeah, that always feels good when you're just like, I gotta get it done. It's the deadline, editing, whatever, who cares? I at least got the core of it done. I'm assuming that, it's such a pertinent issue. Things like white supremacy, racism, attacks on marginalized people, etc. That obviously you being someone who's as plugged in as you are, probably had a lot of insightful stuff about it. So I am not surprised you got an A+. You are legitimately like a really, really smart person, and I am always impressed by what you do. Good news, officially got that second master's and I'm applying for my new 2-year visa. Finally can work on content and keeping up with my friends now too. I'm so excited. That's awesome, Jinx. Good luck with all of that. That's a great thing for you. I haven't watched a single one of the new Spider-Man movies. I'm going to save them for a special occasion at some point. I mean, honestly, I feel like they'd be really fun to watch back to back to back. Spider-Man does Spider-Man things. I'm so sorry for the spoiler. What the hell? That's messed up, Bluebird. Spoiler for the Spider-Man movie, the movie ends? Well, that's just unfortunate, honestly. Sometimes there's, like, media out there, I'm like, man, I wish that this was even longer. But then again, there's like, movies that overstay their welcome, that are, like, way too long, where you're like, this did not have to be 3.5 hours. I hate when that happens as well, and, like, the pace just slows down to, like, nothing. Good news, I aced a final today. I still have 2 more essays to write by next week, but I'm manifesting that I'll get it done. We believe in you. You're going to do great. And congrats on acing a final. That is no small feat. That is something that takes a lot of work, a lot of dedication. Spoiler for Spider-Man movie, he doesn't turn into a spider. What the hell? I've been waiting for years for him to just become one, like in the comic books. That happens when there's the Spider Island storyline. Yeah, I'm a comic geek, whatever. The deadline is actually tomorrow. I just wanted to finish my finals before I flew home. Yeah, you were mentioning that. I'm so glad that you were able to get all that done, Shira. I'm sorry, but Sam Raimi films will always be my favorite. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. Sam Raimi set the foundation for, like, expectations of modern superhero movies in a lot of ways. Like, say what you will about Sam Raimi's directing style, there's always a little bit of camp, a little bit of cheese in everything that he does. But I do really, really enjoy the fact that he sort of modernized, like, the approach to a lot of, like, what we expect in superhero movies. So, yeah. Spoiler, I am Spider-Man, actually. Groovy. Decide not to, just in case, trail. Yeah, please, even some people literally try to avoid the trailers for that reason, Bree. So, thank you for not sharing the details of the trailer, because that would be kind of shitty if you ruin someone's experience with it. I know people have been, like, going feral for this movie. Like, tickets sold out. Like, the internet crashed, like, what was it, like 6 websites looking for tickets? It's crazy. Guys, I'm really freaking out right now. I got a COVID test and my results are supposed to come out in 2 hours. I'm just thinking about all the people I've been in contact with. I don't want to put them at risk. I always wear a mask, but still. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, Marley, you know, it's always good to get tested, but I totally understand, like, the amount of anxiety that's involved in that. Especially if you're someone who is not social distancing right now, which I still encourage for people who haven't been. You know, this thing's not going to go away without us having a little bit of sacrifice. But I do hope that you hanging out here, you're able to get some good vibes. We're able to, like, take your mind off of things. We hope that that test result comes back as negative for you. But yeah, even with masking, guys, you got to be safe as far as, like, social distancing as much as you can. You know, the big groups of people, especially if you're like, yeah, thinking about all the people I've been in contact with makes me think there's probably been a lot. Obviously, things like work, like school, etc., put us in situations where, like, that's not our choice sometimes, and I'm so sorry to those of you who have to deal with those sort of tight quarters things. But whenever you can, you know, be as safe as you can. More good news. I finally socialized in person, made a friend. Town of Salem. It's always nice to hear about people making friends. That's wonderful. I still want someone to explain why Once Upon a Time in the West needed to be that long. Film studies memories. There's so many, Ariel, there's so many films that are, like, even classics that I'm like, man, oh man, like, narrative direction and, like, narrative pacing and everything like that were so different. I cannot believe the one night you're live earlier is the first night I have to close at work. Mads, I'm so sorry. Well, you're here now, unless you mean that you have to go in, like, now, in which case, good luck to you. Sean recently got a positive result. I saw. Know how scary it can be. Make sure to rest if it's positive. Stay hydrated. Consume enough citrus. Yeah, exactly. Great tips if it does come out to be worst case scenario of you caught it. Obviously, you know, maintain your social distance, quarantining, and everything like that. But we're hoping it comes back negative for you. We really are. Alexis, thank you so much for entering month 3 of that 6-month gifted sub from Ina. Ina is unbelievably generous to this community. Thank you so much for sticking around for 8 months. A friend of mine tested positive a couple weeks ago. She ended up not having bad symptoms and is out of isolation now. And her roommate went to an indoor unmasked party the night she tested positive. Smile. Oh, gee. Yeah. Again, it's It's one of those things where, like, you know, sometimes there's situations where we can make the choice not to participate. Going to a party like that, unmasked, it's always, that makes my skin crawl a little bit personally. I'm just like not ready for crowds yet, but good luck to those people. We close at midnight. I've been here since 3:30. Oh my God, Mads, good luck to you. I hope your shift goes well. I was trying to stay as far away as possible, but I had to go to a big dance competition for school, so I didn't have a choice. Like I said, sometimes it's because of school stuff, sometimes it's because of work stuff. In those situations, obviously, like you said, you didn't have a choice. I'm so sorry that you were put in that situation and that someone who was there was potentially being irresponsible and spreading it to other people. Really hoping that you are coming away with just like a regular cold or something. But like we said, we're here tonight to just like vibe out and be comfy and hopefully offer you an environment where you can take your mind off of it and just vibe out, just have fun, just chill, you know? This movie is so big that there's a general PSA for franchise movies relating to theater staff. Oh my gosh, yeah, that's crazy. Good news, got that sweet booster, no side effects either, double bonus. Oh my God, Ariel, you are one of like, I don't know, so many people, like hundreds of people I know who have gotten the booster so far, who have not gotten, wait, I said that sentence wrong. You're like the only person out of hundreds of people I know who have gotten the booster who have not had side effects from it. You should definitely count like your lucky stars with that. That is wild. That is actually wild. You have, because I remember like the second dose putting me so hard on my ass, and then Morgan and I are probably going to be getting ours on the 28th because it was the earliest we could schedule it, and a lot of our friends are like, yeah, that booster is just like the second dose. Good luck. Like, get some like Gatorade, get some like, you know, blankets, you know, get your Netflix queue ready ahead of time so that you can do like the least amount of physical movement possible. So I'm getting ready to just get like fucking floored by it. We'll see what happens. Gonna be lurking tonight. Got some stuff going on and need to just vibe. Teddy, that's why we're here tonight. We're just here vibing. We're enjoying each other's company, having a good time. I moved that because it was blocking the vents on my external hard drive. Yeah, you put it right on the vents of my external, so it was overheating. My booster side effects were worse and longer lasting than my J&J dose. Hello? Yeah, I mean, that's the way, especially with the mix and match. I've heard that it's, you know, affecting people differently. And like they're encouraging like a mix and match approach, I guess, where it's like if you got Moderna for your like first two, you should get like Pfizer for like the booster or whatever. But they're just saying like any of them is better than none. But I heard that people who do the mix and match sometimes like just blast you. I get my second dose on the 29th. I can't wait to actually just fall over and be dead. No, you won't. That's not going to happen. You're going to get an amazing 5G signal. What are you talking about? You're going to have like the best 5G in the world. It's going to be amazing. My booster took me out for a full 24 hours and I felt it for a few days after. That's how the second one was for Morgan and I. Maybe it's just because we're old, but like we could not function for like a full like 24 hours. And then for a couple days afterwards, we were just really, really tired. How often is the booster again? 5 months. I think mine's due soon. Yeah, you're supposed to get it within like 4 to 6 months, I think is the current time frame that they're encouraging just for like maximum efficacy. So I hope that you're able to get that soon. I did the mix and match and it was oof, yeah. Currently in bed trying to get through my booster from yesterday. Oh no, Marvel Mom, it got me bad. Thankfully not as bad as my second dose. Oh boy. Well, I hope that goes away for you soon. I really do. I was absolutely crushed by my second initial dose. Yeah, a lot of people were. The second one hit way harder for me than the first one. I think it's after 6 months. Yeah. So it's like they're constantly shifting dates and things as they figure it out. But if like 6 months is the like maximum amount of time that they're recommending, I think that's smart to do it within that time frame. Yo, what's up, Max? I just got done watching my cousin perform bassoon with a chorale for a holiday concert. I don't know why I had so much trouble reading that word. Like a chorus, like a choral group. That's cool. That's awesome. The bassoon is a really hard instrument to play, so awesome job by your cousin. I hope that it was fun. Ecto, what's up? Good to see you here. Need some drawing suggestions? I wanted to draw while watching your stream. but I can't think of what to draw. Well, Mothman Evie, you are in the perfect place for absolutely unhinged drawing prompts. So, Chad, if you want to give Mothman some good drawing prompts, feel free to do so. Good luck to you, Mothman. Some of them are probably going to be really fucking cursed knowing this community. But who knows? Maybe you'll get a good one out of them. I heard it sooner for anyone who got J&J, but my first dose was over 6 months ago anyway. Yeah, it's good to keep up as much as you can, as much as, like, the data's changed about some, like, certain time frames and things like that. It's at least within the general striking distance of, like, what initial findings were, so I think for the most part that they're keeping it pretty consistent. In case I haven't said it already, love the hair, Brian. Thank you, Marley. That's so nice of you. Morgan did an amazing job cutting my hair. I'm really happy with it. My first dose was harsh. All I had from my second dose was body aches, but my first dose had me so dizzy I couldn't even try to sit up. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I know a few people where the first dose hit a little bit harder than the second one. But obviously it's going to vary, just like the same as with, like, you take ibuprofen, and ibuprofen doesn't, like, not everyone reacts the same way. Same with, like, allergy pills, anything out there. People are going to have different reactions at different times. Everyone's bodies and immune systems are so different from one another that they just do their best approximation to, like, fit as much of the general population as possible. So I like IDK Bubble Juice's drawing prompt recommendation of just raccoon. I love raccoons. They're cute. I just picked up Spider-Man tickets from the theater I used to work at so I can take my dad when he comes to help me move Saturday. Have so much fun. We were just talking about, in chat, like, people are going to the Spider-Man movie. Again, please, no spoilers, guys. If you drop spoilers in chat, you'll get, like, banned for the stream. That's just how it's going to work. Because we are not about ruining other people's fun here. Insert a witty line to enter chat with here. Hello, Sarah. Welcome to the stream. We're just getting through some good news. We're about to start up, hopefully, what's the ending of Unpacking. Actually, not hopefully. I wish this game would go on forever, but I do feel like we're about to beat the game. I'm very excited to see what else there is going on in this game. I really like it so far. She's in college for music, and bassoon is what she's been playing for like 4 years now. She's very talented. Again, the bassoon is someone who has known a number of, like, professional level bassoon players in my life, has gotten to try my hand at the bassoon, which I am dog shit at. I'm willing to admit that. It's a really tough instrument to play. It's really cool. It's very, very awesome. Spoil Spider-Man, earn a free pass to meet Stan Lee. Oh my god! My man Stan. I almost forgot my good news for the day. I dyed my hair pink today. Yo, Mads, I bet that looks dope. That's really cool. Guys, Spider-Man is Chris Pratt. I'd be so fucking upset if that ever happened. If they recast Tom Holland ever, actually, I'll be very sad. I think Tom Holland might be my favorite Spider-Man over the years. Like, I appreciate, the other two. I really do. But I think that Tom Holland does the best as far as, like, encapsulating the boyish charm and goofiness, uncertainty, and at the same time, like, growing pains of, like, a young Peter Parker. I think his portrayal's really good. And I always fucking forget he has a British accent. It's wild. I always forget that. He's so good at doing an American accent. Sending out good vibes to anyone getting the booster and hoping it doesn't kick your butt. More good vibes to anyone whose butt is currently being kicked. Yes. Just looked it up. To get a booster, it has to be at least 6 months after your first. Okay, so there you go. There's the time frame. Thank you so much for sharing that with chat, Shira. Good news, I got a call from a job I've been looking into because I want to change career paths. I'm moving on to a second phase interview tomorrow, hopefully. Storm, good luck to you. That is fantastic. We are so proud of you. That is wonderful to hear about. Tom Holland's British? Yes, he is. He is. Toby Garfield, wait. You wrote that backwards, and because I have dyslexia, I was like, why is this so hard for me to read? But it's actually, you're writing the names wrong on purpose. Oh boy. I'm waiting to dye my hair fun colors again until I get comfy at my work. I can't let them know I'm unhinged yet. Right, you have to lull them into that false sense of security, and then you go full mask off like, wacko person, right? And then if they can't handle it, they were never designed to, like, be in your life to begin with, right? Think he makes the best high school nerd superhero? I agree, Falcon. I think that his portrayal is just, like, very authentic. Because he's young enough to, like, remember what it was like being like an awkward kid, right? And I think that is something that a lot of the times when they cast adults as like younger people, it's very easy to forget that sort of aspect of your life. Like everyone goes through some level of awkwardness and growing pains and things like that. But I feel like Tom Holland, at least from what I've seen, granted, I don't know him. This is just making assumptions off the limited media I've seen him in and interviews and things like that. But he does seem like he's a fairly like tapped in person as far as like just being authentically him, which is a very mindful, very cool thing to see from someone in Hollywood. Don't take your mask off. Yeah, not that mask. This mask stays on. The disguise you put on the whole time. Imagine being forced to constantly relive that awkward stage. Yeah, there's a lot of people who get typecast. Fortunately, his acting credentials, I think, have branched off enough at this point that, like, he's not only going to be known as Spider-Man. Like, he'll definitely be known as Spider-Man first. But I think he's so young enough in his career that he'll be able to get away from the stigma of that. Sort of like Daniel Radcliffe is always remembered as Harry Potter, but he has done so much with his career at this point that he's not only known for that. And I think that that's something Tom Holland will be able to do as well. But yeah, imagine being typecast as only a high school kid for like 10 years or something. Brutal. Just the secondhand embarrassment from like reading those scripts. Parasocial besties with Mr. Holland. Yeah, Tom Holland and I are friends. I know him. I've never met him. I just know from his interviews that him and I are friends. I feel so connected. Meanwhile, me got hired with white silver hair, entirely shaved my head less than 6 months in, now it's pink hair. Hell yeah. I mean, it's really nice to see sort of the standard of like the hiring process. Like I remember growing up, my parents were always like, don't get tattoos, because if you get tattoos, and I know that stigma is still kind of around, but they're like, don't get tattoos, you will never be hired anywhere. And then when I was like 21, I got some tattoos, and I made sure I put them in locations where like, even if I was wearing like a work polo or something like that, they'd be covered up. But I know that a lot of places are becoming a lot more progressive about their hiring processes, like dyed hair, tattoos, piercings. Those are all fairly normal things now. They're being normalized more and more, which I really like, because I don't think that those are things that should be gatekept by alt culture to begin with. Like as someone who like grew up in alt culture, like there's so much gatekeeping that went on in those communities. If someone just likes the aesthetic of like a nose ring, let them have a fucking nose ring. Who the fuck cares if they don't listen to the same bands you do? That's like a weird thing to be like all twisted up about. Daniel Radcliffe has done some chaotic movies. Daniel Radcliffe is chaos incarnate, but he's also, in my opinion, like just a really, I feel like he's come like a really long way. He's like a good sort of like tale of someone who was sort of brutalized by childhood fame, by the industry, to the point where like he had like a mental breakdown. He had a couple issues that were pretty public, some more private that he shared later in life. And he was able to like push through that. He was able to turn things around a lot. He was able to at least change how he approached the world, despite all of that hurt and despite all of that sort of chaos that went on when he was too young to understand it. And seeing him, like, especially, I remember, like, I think it was last year when he wrote the letter for the Trevor Project, speaking out against J.K. Rowling, and it was so eloquent, and there wasn't, like, any sort of vitriol or any sort of, like, venom in it. It was just completely his own genuine feelings about the situation, denouncing what she had said and lifting up trans people. And I thought it was really beautiful. And just reading someone's words like that, sure, he's a celebrity. Could it have all been PR? Who knows? But at least from what I saw of it, I thought it was a really nice gesture at the very least. It was a very nice, like, genuine feeling interaction he had with an organization that really benefited from him aligning his name with them, which was just really, really wonderful. So, yeah. I might have to wait a little longer. I work at a nursing home, so for the meantime, I'm absolutely mentally stable and would never think of dyeing my hair. Sending you lots of strength, Alexis, as you wait down the clock for when you're able to go full blown whatever direction you want to go with your style and everything like that. Having colored hair doesn't make you unprofessional, but it can get you fired. Otherwise, I'd have blue hair. Yeah, I honestly, the idea of dress codes and things like that, like, I understand to a degree. You don't want, like, your employee who's, like, the store manager to be there in pajamas because from just an optics standpoint, like, a customer's probably not going to respect them if they're being, like, a uber shitty Karen or something like that. They're going to be, like, even more shitty to that person. But dress codes in general are just dog shit, and they're made up, and they're a completely archaic, draconian thing that does not need to be around anymore, in my opinion. So, I don't know. I don't see someone who wears the same outfit when leaving places so paparazzi doesn't bombard him with pictures doing anything for PR. Yeah, that's very true as well. Like, he chose to put his name on an article that he got to write for the Trevor Project. I think that I just like, I really respect that. I'm really happy that he was able to do that and just publicly, like I said, like someone who has as much like sway and public attention and clout as he does, making a really hard stance about supporting trans people. And you know, when you make a statement like that, that's never something that like benefits like you as a person, really, because like there are so many hateful people, or at the very least there's so many people who are like, oh, don't get political, and like get all like fucking weird about like making those sort of statements, even though politics should have nothing to do with them, and we all know that. But like it wouldn't have been any sort of like benefit to him professionally to have done that. He chose to do that because he wanted to. He chose to put his name alongside something that is like really important. I think that's beautiful. I think that's wonderful. Eleni, thank you for the 15 months. I appreciate you so much. If you don't know my wonderful, amazing, beautiful friend Eleni, aka Bloody Faster, here on Twitch, please go follow her on everything that she does here on Twitch, over on Twitter, Fan House, you name it. She is a fantastic person. I appreciate her so much. It's been such a beautiful, wonderful friend over this past year to me. I appreciate her so much. We've gotten to get like really like we've always been in each other's circles, but I think that 2021 was the year we became friends, and I'm so lucky to have her in my life. Please support the crap out of her, like seriously. Chaos Corp, thank you so much for your raid, by the way. I appreciate that a lot. That's really sweet of you. Gym Leader Jade, it's so nice to see you here as well. Thank you for supporting trans people. What a great moment to raid into. That's just, I mean, that's our MO since day one. We talk about that all the time. We're always going to speak up for the rights of others. That's just something that's very important to me as far as like laying that early. Like, I'm not a huge streamer. I'm very like considered like on the lower end of like a mid-sized streamer on the platform. And so we're early enough in my career, for instance, that like I want to make that very transparent. I want to make that very front and center that, you know, Black Lives Matter, trans rights, gay rights, you name it, across the board, humanitarian stuff, you know, environmental stuff, whatever it is that we can support along those lines. Those are the building blocks. Those are the foundation of who I am as a person. And that's the way that I'm always going to present my community. It's the way that I'm always going to present my platforms that I'm able to have any form of influence on. So the fact that I can build up from there instead of just, you know, jumping onto a social movement down the line when I'm like already like really established or something, feels really good to be able to do. Like, I'm very, very happy that I'm able to very publicly support the things that I do. But we were actually talking about Daniel Radcliffe writing that amazing article last year for the Trevor Project, which is one of my favorite trans organizations out there that helps LGBTQ plus youth who need like crisis resources and stuff. So it's really cool to see like a big celebrity like him align in that way. Brian is just great all around. No, you're great all around. What the hell? Yeah, if you guys like the values that we have here, you're going to love Eleni's channel. She's so fun to watch. Like, one of my favorite people, honestly. Like, seriously. Daniel Radcliffe, the true author of Harry Potter. So true. So freaking true. I'm so glad. I love seeing all the pride spam. Guys, can we actually get everyone getting some pride spam going? Let's get a little bit of rainbow colors here. Always hated the argument that dyed hair, piercings, and tattoos are unprofessional. Like, nah, your attitude is unprofessional, you crusty-ass bitch. How dare you think you have power to control what I do in my body or my life outside of work? Exactly. I never understood it. So I used to work for a call center way back in the day. A call center where customers did not show up to the building. A call center where we were not on video calls. And we were still required to wear dress slacks and button-up t-shirts and ties. We had to every day of work. And we would constantly question upper management, and we'd be like, hey, why do we have to dress this way? We literally never see the executives of the company because they worked out of like a big corporate headquarters like across the city. We never saw any customers at all because they were not allowed in the building. And they were just like, oh, it's just the rules of the company. We have a dress code for a reason to maintain an atmosphere of professionalism. And I was like, you're not encouraging an atmosphere of professionalism. These clothes are just really fucking uncomfortable, and all of us are miserable all the time. And then it was funny because we would have casual Fridays, and with casual Fridays, the thing that they would allow us to do is we still had to wear the like button up with like the t-shirt or the button up with the tie, but we were allowed to wear like graphic tees underneath, which didn't make any fucking sense because no one could see them underneath a button up, and jeans, which are possibly the most uncomfortable pants to sit in and take calls from irate customers for 10 to 12 hours a day. Like legitimately the worst pants I've ever worn, sitting in a shitty office chair while like a woman from like Massachusetts screamed at me that she didn't know that she wasn't allowed to use her government money to buy like toys versus like, you know, what it was set aside for, which was medical supplies. So I don't know. Clothes literally do not have any correlation to a person's ability to be professional. They never have and never will. Yeah, again, it totally made up fucking stupid concept in my opinion. It's just so goofy. I hate when people say that curly hair is unprofessional. That's just how my hair is. It's like saying being left-handed is unprofessional. That's really dog shit. I've heard of that happening still. I know that it's like becoming less and less of a thing, but the fact that anyone would point out someone else's curly hair and say that their natural hair is unprofessional is really shitty, can sometimes have a lot of racist undertones to it, which is really fucking shitty. And just like how does someone's fucking hair affect anything that they do? Like, fuck that person who came up with the idea of that, honestly. Chaos Crypt, thanks for the 4-month resub. That's so nice of you. Again, guys, thank you very much. I don't ever have any expectations anytime that I'm streaming. I just want to hang out with you all and have fun. The fact that any of you are using money here at the end of the year to resub and support the streams when I know like a lot of wallets are sort of being stretched thin by the holiday spending and everything like that. Just know that it means the world during this time of the year a lot. Like, thank you so much for all that you do. Actually, I got to go back to work now because my break is over. Oh my gosh, Mads, good luck with the break. If you are back before we end stream, it will be so nice to see you. Seriously. And that's on classes. But yeah, and it's also kind of class. It's just like weird. It's fucking bizarre. Like, to force someone who has naturally curly hair to like wake up hours early to like straighten it and put products in it that might damage it and shit like that. That's just dog shit. I hate that. My friend with curly hair has to tie it up or she gets in trouble from management. Fuck that job. That's all I gotta say. Fuck those people. Literally, how can hair grow out of a head naturally be unprofessional? I can't even. Right, yeah, it's just the way it is in some places. You know, some of us live in very progressive cities where that's not an issue. So it sounds like such a surprise to hear those types of things. But that is sort of like part of the education of what a lot of us went through last year. You know, systemic issues within the workplace, within society in general, are rampant. And they're in places that you sometimes wouldn't expect or just maybe never have noticed before. But it's always good to keep tabs on it and always to be aware of like our own types of privilege and our own ways of being able to help and things like that. And it's just really shitty. It's really, really shitty to see that still going on in the 21st century. I have to head up to bed, hoping to reconnect in a few. All right, Chaos Crypt. Hopefully we'll see you back when you're back. Kymaranth, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Seriously. It's like saying being deaf is unprofessional. Right, yeah. I mean, that obviously, like, some disabilities, like being deaf, are going to prevent you from doing some main functions at a workplace. But in those cases, just don't give that person the ones that rely on them, like answering the phone, for instance, or something. Give them something that's like clerical, where they can just like transcribe forms or something. That's a lot more attuned to who they are, and you're accommodating and still getting work done for your company. It's just very bizarre to me to see people do that to the workforce. That could be a great boon to them, you know? I got to wear my cute face hoodie to work today, the coziest comfy during a 2.5-hour presentation on Teams. Ariel, I'm so glad you like that. That is, by the way, the cute face hoodie is the second best selling item since we started releasing the new merch line this year. We've sold so many of that hoodie. I love that people like that hoodie a lot. By the way, my merch contact at Second City did write to me the other day, and she was wondering about merch restocks, because she was like, hey, judging based on the number of people who have marked down that they want merch restocks, we're going to send through this many. The next reorder is going to be kind of a small batch. And that is no one's fault, because it's just one of those things not a lot of people know about the way that Second City operates. They operate on like a per order, per demand basis. So if you guys go to the merch store and you see an item that you want that is sold out in your size or design or whatever, more beanies, I missed it. That's the big thing right now, is we're totally sold out of beanies, and the next order is probably going to be kind of small because those of you who don't know what Second City relies on, and I think that they should make a little bit more obvious, and I've talked to them about that with their marketing and stuff, and I always try to promote it when I can. But if you go to the website, you go to the design that you want that has a sold out size or whatever, if you click sign up, there's a link that's under each design that says sign up, and you click on the sign up link under the design that you're looking at, you can request for a restock in a certain size. And what that does is that indicates to the people at Second City that we have people who want that design. And the more people who are wanting that design, the higher the restock numbers are going to be. Obviously, supply and demand, very basic. And they'll put in larger and larger orders to make sure more and more people are able to get them. Now, when you do that, you're not paying money. It's not required that you like buy it as soon as it comes out. Like, you might be like, I want that so that there's like a really big restock. And then you might go, but I don't have the money right now, and someone else might buy that beanie, and then you're going to have to wait for the next restock wave. But that's the way that they work at Second City. I don't really have much control over any of that at all. I can just sort of discuss things with them. But if you're looking for the beanie, which sold out already, or the sweatpants, which are about to sell out, or any of the hoodies, even some of the old merch, like the stuff from our past collections, you got to let them know over on Second City's website itself. Unfortunately, me just going, yeah, I saw like 10 people in chat saying that they wanted beanies, so let's order 10 of them. They can't go by just that. They need sort of the numbers to come in to let them see that. So if there are items that have been on your wish list, you'll get an email when they're restocked that way, and also it will let Second City know to restock them. But you're not financially obligated to like buy them when they are restocked or anything like that. But it's just a fun way to help out like the sort of conveyor belt that is the merch process. I'm getting my tonsils removed tomorrow, so I may have to leave the stream early. Totally understandable. Good luck with that. That is something, I know so many people who have had tonsil removal surgery. It is something that, fortunately, I think you'll be able to bounce back from really quickly. And while you're recovering, you know, maybe you'll be able to tune into some streams. If not, no offense taken. But we do hope that you recover really quickly, Mothman. Just signed up for notifications on the beanie. Hell yeah, Hannah. I'm so glad. I'm so sorry so many of you missed out on the beanies. I didn't think they were going to be as popular as they are. In traditional me fashion, I legitimately did not think that the beanies were going to sell out as quickly as they did. Because they've been out for like, what? I don't even remember when I did the merch drop. It was like a week ago, 2 weeks ago, something like that. And they're already completely sold out. So to make sure that there is a restock for all the people who wanted them and missed them this time, make sure that you're signing up for notifications for the restock on the beanies. Do you have a Discord? We do have a Discord, Lily Popcorn. You can actually use the Discord command to check our Discord out. If you like the vibe here in chat, you're going to get a lot more of that over on Discord. It's actually probably even more relaxed, more chill, but you can find other people with similar interests to you. We have so many different like specialized chat rooms, whether you're into anime, video games, if you're trying to put together like an Among Us lobby or any other game that you're into that you want to like just play with. There's voice chats that you can jump into with friends and things like that. It's a really great server full of a lot of great people. You can make a lot of friends over there, and at the very least, just vibe with the community. So yeah, 2 weeks ago today. Oh, awesome. Thank you so much for letting me know, Max. I've been losing track of time all month. It still feels like it's like 10 days ago to me right now. I'm completely lost. Again, I haven't even started Christmas shopping, and Christmas is in 9 days. So we'll see. We'll see how this holiday season goes, and if anyone is going to remain friends with me after it, because I'm going to be getting them gifts way later than I expected to, but just the way that it goes sometimes. It really is just the way that it goes. But anyway, we are going to go get started here. I just noticed something, by the way. I'm a bad friend, speaking of. I cannot believe, Eleni, that I did not have you VIP'd. I don't know if you're still here, but I'm so glad that I was able to just do that. Just ordered some sweatpants. Oh my gosh. Kia, I hope that you like them. They are almost sold out. I think we have like 4 pairs of the gray ones left. That might be the black ones. Don't quote me on that one. But there's only like 4 pairs of one of them. I hope that you like them. I'm so excited to get my pair as well, honestly. We desire the Long Papa Heat Reactive mug. Oh, God. Maybe I'll put out, like, an April Fool's Day thing of merch for, like, a week. We'll make, like, Long Papa mug. Honestly, I don't know if Second City has any contacts that will do the Heat-activated mugs, but I'll have to talk to them about it. I need to make better use of the server once my semester/move is over. I mean, it's a great place to be. It really is. Like, if you're looking for, like, a team to, you know, play freaking Fortnite, if you want to play Among Us, if you want to play any group game, there's always people who are, like, sort of down for that, which is really neat. Yeah, guys, with the Long Papa mug, also the other, like, I know it's a funny, memey idea, but I'm warning you right now, as limited edition as, like, our beanies and our sweatpants are going to be, these are, if we do like a mug like that, it will be infinitely more limited edition. It will be very, very limited edition. I'm letting you know right now, because Second City obviously will go along with the joke most likely, but they'll also not want to like take a financial loss for them. And so it'd have to be one of those things where it's like, well, we have 50 of these available. So if there's 50 of you who want to buy them, you can get them. Or if there's 100 of you who want to buy them, then it's first come, first serve. And that will probably be the only like printing of those. I got to get to bed for work. Have a great rest of the stream. J. Ray Green, thanks so much for hanging out with us. Totally understandable. It's getting late here at night. We appreciate having you. It was nice being able to chat with you for the past hour, though. Thank you so much to anyone who is here for just vibing out. We're going to go ahead. We're going to get started with some more unpacking. I'm really excited to play more of this game because it's so, so cute. So, yeah. Make a petition. All who sign it will legit definitely purchase it. I think we'd have to do something a little bit more formal than a petition just to even get Second City on board, but I'd have to, again, talk to my account manager, so we shall see. We shall see. Time to save up for Long Papa merch, then. It wouldn't be like a merch line. It would literally just be one item because, again, just knowing Second City and the dynamic that we have and what we've worked with together so far, they would be in for the joke, sort of like actually the shirt I'm wearing right now, like Ethan's band shirt. That was an extremely limited quantity of those, and it was just a one-time print. And that's probably what a mug like that would be. So just as a heads up, just as like a warning. Gonna head out. Yo, take care, Falcon. Thank you for being here. Seriously. Thank you very, very much for that. Really do appreciate that. You are awesome for being here. All right. We're going to go ahead and get some unpacking going again. Very excited for that. Just bought a hoodie and sweatpants. Merry Christmas to me. Oh my gosh, Anixis, I really hope that you enjoy it. Seriously, that's so nice of you. I love the idea of like the new merch just because, again, we're introducing like new different clothing that we haven't ever had available in the store before. And it's also seasonal. for like the winter time, for all these cold months. For those of you who just want to stay indoors, whether because it's cold or because the sun's going down way earlier, you're able to get some like just cozy clothes to vibe around the house in. I'm tired, but I want to stay up until my results come out. Thanks for keeping me sane right now, Brian and chat. So what we do, again, like I was saying earlier, we're just trying to provide as like chill of an environment as we can for everyone who drops by. Whether you guys are here for a couple minutes or for the entirety of the stream, it's always really, really very much appreciated. Genuinely curious, would they not be able to do a pre-order thing like they did for the final Unasana stuff? They might be open to that. I'd really have to talk to them about it because, again, it's not up to me ultimately. There's my direct account manager, and then my account manager has like a manager of the department that they have to talk to about like financial logistics of literally everything that passes through the company. So a lot of times I'll have an idea and I'll go, hey, I kind of want to do this. Can we make this work? Like for the very first merch drop, for instance, we were supposed to have a different design on the black. We were supposed to have a different hoodie design actually. And it was going to be a black Girbeagly hoodie, just like the black t-shirts that we have with the writing on the bottom, except we were going to be using a special hem printing company that would have been able to, on the stretchy part at the bottom, the hem of the hoodie, we're going to be able to print the Korean on it. And we found out logistically that was impossible to fulfill, so we had to back out on that design. But that was one of the pieces of merch that never came to be as a result. So I can have ideas, I can suggest things, I can ask them to do things, but it's always going to be Second City's call at the end of the day, which is fine by me because they know the merch world way better than I do. And they are always going to prioritize making sure that it's something that's feasible to do. So, yeah. Haven't seen any of this game prior to this moment right now. Anything I need to know? There's, pretty much, there's so much. It's very, very hard to describe everything that's happened in this. It's basically just different major stages of life, and the beginning of, like, new eras of moving to new places and things like that. Currently, we are moving into a house with our girlfriend or spouse or whoever she is, and it's been a really cute game. There's no dialogue in it outside of what's written in the photo album by the protagonist, but it's a very, very cute, just laid back, chill game. Corey, what's up? Lucky Lavender, 20 months in the big 2-0. Thank you. Just popping by, gotta cook dinner. Good luck with the dinner. I hope that it comes out perfect. And thank you so much for saying hello. We appreciate that big resub of 20 months. Just found this game on TikTok. Yeah, it's, I didn't realize this game was as popular as it was. I just telling Morgan that, the game is like, kind of blowing up in some ways. There's a bunch of people who are, getting into it that I had no idea. I like genuinely had no idea that this game was like becoming like a big thing, until people were telling me about it the other day. Which is great. I love it. I hope this game gets a lot more attention. It's very fun, and it's just like really just comfortable. There's nothing like crazy going on in it. It's just a vibe. I can stop to talk to you. It's the perfect stream game because I can stop and talk with you guys whenever I want. Fun fact, you all almost lost a mod as the wind tried to take me away. Oh no, Corey! Blowing away in the wind. Yeah, we got some like pretty intense wind here today as well. Fortunately, it's sort of settled down a bit. Hey guys, just popping in for a second before I go cook. Yeah, hey, take care, Lucky Lavender. My voice, I just went through puberty again, apparently. Can't spell? Oh, I see. That was a follow-up to someone else's message. Got it. Every time I wear this skirt, I realize it has pockets, and it's a trip. I only own one skirt with pockets, but it's fantastic, honestly. It is a wonderful thing. All right, got our toothbrush mug. Very good. Eyelash curler. The bane of my existence. Oh boy. Join the Discord under the name LilyPad02 as well. Awesome. Welcome, Lily, to the Discord. I hope that you have fun over there. Could have spread my jacket and flown away. Hey, it would have been, what, babies for skydiving, right? Or parachuting. That would have been an interesting way to get into a new hobby. All right, we got all these, like, skin creams and stuff like that. Some tweezers. Very nice. Just put them all away. Oh, this is hand soap. Got the liquid hand soap. Nice. Very good. You've heard of flushed away. Now get ready for blown away. It sounds like those mockbuster movies, you know? There's like the bad sci-fi version of like sci-fi channel version of every major movie that comes through that's like meant to like trick children and grandmas into accidentally clicking on them and thinking that they're watching like Disney Pixar's Up, but it's really it's really something else that's just way terrible. This is my first time actually seeing the game. It's so cute. I thought that you watched this before, Morgan. I don't know why I'm talking to you in chat. You're literally right here, like 2 feet away from me. That's wild. I thought that you had tuned in for this before. Oh well. It's so cute. It's adorable. It's really fun. It's very chill. It's a vibe. What can I say? It's a vibe. Okay. Little rubber ducky for the bathtub. So cute. Actually, I'm going to put rubber ducky there on the edge of the tub. What is that? Cleaning supplies and stuff, maybe? I don't know. It's a bucket, so it's going under there. All right, we have hand towels. Very nice. Very cute. We have more makeup kit stuff. Go in here. Deodorant. We can leave that out. Deodorant's fine to leave out. Everyone needs to use their deodorant. We have towels to hang up. Very nice. Or vitamin D. Again. Wait, what? I forgot why it was mad at us for the vitamin D the last time. I think it's because we left it on the counter. It's supposed to be apparently in a cupboard or something, according to the game. All right. Stacking all of our feminine hygiene products, which is good that we are able to put them all out there. Put more stuff in the drawers, miscellaneous stuff. Band-Aids in there. We have tissues. And leave the tissues out. Put them on the back of the toilet. Why not? Vitamin D, very important. Yep, very true. So important. Probably the most important vitamin. Of all the men out there, vitamin D is probably the best one, you know? All right, we have toenail clippers. Oh, yeah, get them in there. The scale. Put the scale right here. Why not? Get rid of that box. We're doing well. We are doing great. We got toilet paper. Oh my God, we got one of those fancy toilet paper holder baskets. Damn, we're bougie as fuck now as adults in this game. Bath mat goes next to the tub. Not in the tub. Hey, stop. Okay, thank you. We have a bucket for, I guess, washing shit. We'll put that back there, sort of out of the way. Everyone shoves all of their, like, toilet cleaning shit back here in the corner where no one can see it. What is this? This is potting soil. Our plant girlfriend again, leaving her potting soil and shit everywhere. All right. Do we have, like, a garage? A garage? I guess not. Oh, my God. This house is fucking huge, dude. Okay. Well, we don't really have, like, an optimal place to put this. In the baby room. Oh, second bathroom. I forgot that we have one of those. The office can be the plant den slash... This is going to be my girlfriend's plant den slash our workroom. That's the way that this is going to work. To have a plant girlfriend leave her potting soil everywhere and shit. I have one of those. We have plants. Yeah, we have so many plants in this. Steelers fan, take care. I'm so sorry to hear about your internet being bad. Hope that you're able to rejoin us later. If not, have a wonderful night. Get some good rest. Thanks so much for chilling with us. First aid kit goes beneath. Always goes beneath. We got loofahs again. Got another towel. Very good. To have an adjustable desk. Yeah, I kind of want one of those adjustable desks that let you use it as a standing desk or a sitting desk, a traditional desk. I would really love one of those, honestly. All right, laundry basket. Oh, my God. All right, we're going to move this. That is not... Oh, shit. We got to, like, put the potting soil down here. I think that's better than the office. That's so much better than the office. Okay. I did not realize we had this much space in this bathroom. This is the big, big bathroom. All right. There we go. It's kind of out of the way. We will move this laundry basket once we get these boxes out of the way so that people can just put their laundry in a place where it should be in a good way. Yeah, I have a snake plant also. Cute. Cool. I've learned a lot about plants because of Morgan. Like, not a lot. Like, I'm not, like, an expert in any kind of way, shape, or form. I don't know nearly enough for that, but I've learned a lot about plants from her. A lot of surprising things that I was just not aware of, that, like, certain plants need, like, less sunlight. Some need, like, less water, things like that. Because I grew up just thinking, all plants, you just put in the sun and water every single day. And that's that. And that's not the way that a lot of plants are. So, gotten to learn a lot about them, which is really neat. So, is there any way to move the webcam on mobile? It's obscured by the chat and landscape mode. I understand if it's not possible. Wait, it's obscured in chat? Wait, by the chat and landscape mode. That's wait, the chat window's popping up over my face cam? The problem is if I move the webcam, it's still gonna be like in the way of some part of the scene. So that's why I had put it over here to begin with. Twitch app has been weird about that for a bit. Weird. Yeah, see, I don't use the Twitch mobile app like ever, so sorry. That's strange. I mean, I guess I could... Here, let's try this, chat. We can try this real quick. Give me 1 second. We will do... I mean, it's still going to be over on the right side, right? It's going to be in your way still. I could swap it to this side and hope that works better.
She's probably like 25.
Gimli!
Today after watching stream yesterday and have already finished.
Oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you liked it that much, Gimli. Thank you. Look at me influencing people to buy games. This is why they pay me the big bucks. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for I just noticed this up here, by the way. Perfect shelf for that. Thank you so much for the 15 months. That's a lot of time. Thank you so much for sticking around with us. That's so cool of you. Appreciate you a lot for that. All right, we got dish detergent, or not dish. We have laundry detergent and shit like that to put up here. Oh, Tums. These are good. This is someone who uses these a lot these days now. I'm gonna put that there and the Tums in there. We're gonna swap these things around because I think this is my girlfriend's makeup, so we want to keep all that, the skincare and the makeup all together. Lotion can go on the counter. That's fine. It's a big thing of lotion anyone can use, which is good. Honestly, whenever I watch on mobile, I never turn my phone horizontally because the setup of where chat isn't great on the app. Yeah, the app in general is just not awesome. So, sorry if my face cam is now blocking even more of the screen, chat. Hopefully it's at least solved the issue for mobile viewers where chat is not over my face or anything like that. I don't know why they decided chat over stream was really the best option, to be honest, because they just don't care, and they've monopolized the industry for so many years that they can get away with just having the most dog shit UI updates of all time. So they will never really truly change anything, and we will all die unhappy, unfortunately. The end. That got grim. But it's also, unfortunately, so true. It's the app is something that has needed work for so many years, and streamers, viewers, everyone under the sun has complained directly to, like, executives at Twitch to fix, and they're always like, we currently don't have, like, any plans to update that. Sorry. Thanks so much for your feedback, though. And I just wish they would. I really wish they would. The app isn't very good, to be honest, especially the delay. Yeah, I mean, I know when I'm watching on the Twitch app, occasionally you get the benefit of low latency mode. It's very low, though. Like a very low chance that it's consistent. So a lot of the times what will happen is you just got to deal with being like 30 seconds behind everyone else, which is such a bummer. All right, big bathroom done. Can do the entryway. Okay. Got a little shoe rack here, which is actually really cute. For all of our bootsies and shoesies and whatnot. Cute. I like that. Okay. I wish I could move the boxes, but you have to wait until you finish emptying the boxes to move them, which is kind of a bummer, honestly. Thanks for moving the cam, though. Sorry. Hey, it's all good. I mean, like I said, it's probably blocking just only slightly more of what's going on the screen. And as long as you're able to see chat and me now, then that's great. The delay is absolute ass. It really is, Kai. It really kind of do be like that sometimes. All right, we're going to have our parasol holder. I knew that it was coming here. So we'll put these in there. We got more sandals. It's not sandal weather currently, so we're putting those on the bottom shelf where you don't see them as much. Oh, another big-ass towel. Okay. Can we put the towels and stuff in the laundry baskets? Oh, my God. That would have saved so much space. Of course we can't, though. Sad. Sag! Okay. That's all right. Cowabummer. Yeah, pretty much. Big cowabummer. Kitty picture. So cute. These will be for going up the stairs. You can look at the cats. And the dance photo. Oh, my God. We've had that dance picture for such a long time. Knickknacks for the shelf. Yamanaka, 35 months. Thank you so much, Yamanaka. That's really nice of you. Thank you very much for sticking around that long. I don't know if you were here in the chat when I was saying it. I know this is a time of the year where people are very, very distracted by a lot going on, financially prioritizing the holiday gift buying and everything like that. I know that wallets are stretched thin, so the fact that anyone is resubbing right now at all is truly, like, it means more than I think anyone realizes. Like, thank you so much. Like, we always have the sub goal up on the stream over here, but it's one of those things that, like, that is not something the community ever needs to push for. It's just there as, like, a fun thing for all of us to work towards together. And I do hope that, like, you realize that even, like, resubbing to the channel, though, like, month after month, I understand how big of a thing that is for a lot of people. So thank you for doing that. It also looks, I just realized, guys, it looks like we have new knickknacks as well. Because we always had, like, the little windmill. We had, like, the Eiffel Tower. It must be nice to travel this much internationally, by the way. But we now have a little hut that is with the Swedish flag and a little elephant, which means that I'm assuming that we visited somewhere with elephants, which is, like, really cool. And maybe it wasn't us. Maybe these are the travels of our significant other, our partner, which would also be cute to have, like, consolidated all that stuff. I love that. Hey, y'all, having a rough night? How are the vibes? Otterpop, I'm so sorry to hear you're having a rough night. We're just vibing out. We're having a good time together. Just, you know, having fun, chilling, enjoying each other's company, talking about a variety of different things. So sorry to hear you're having a rough one. Vibes are good tonight. So if you want to, like, just hang out and take your mind off of stuff with a bunch of like-minded people who just want to see you happy and have fun, feel free to join in. And just hang out with us. Anexus, thank you for the gifted sub to Otterpop. That's so nice of you. Otterpop, I hope that's something that helps lift up your night a little bit. Thank you so much for being here, both to you and Anexus. You're both so sweet. I appreciate both of you a ton, and I'm glad that you both enjoy the community. Thank you for being here. Yeah, chat, you guys are so great to each other. It's so nice to see you all lifting each other up and supporting the crap out of each other. You're all so sweet. All right, so many plants to put everywhere. This is, by the way, becoming Morgan in my apartment. Morgan is getting more and more plants as the years go by. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just there are so many of them compared to when we first moved in together a long time ago. So we're getting a nice plant witch aesthetic going on in our home. Oh yeah, the Wii, dude. Okay, we got the Wii. Got to keep the Wiimotes and stuff on the coffee table so it's easy access. We're a gamer household. Me and my gamer girlfriend. My gamer witch plant girlfriend. We got all this good shit. We got our Blu-ray player here. This is good. Good stuff. I like it. And the shoes, all the shoes. Yeah, Morgan has so many shoes. Morgan just has so many shoes. Hey, what's up? It's nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Thank you very much for hanging out. We got a remote control. Okay. Got to put that on the table too. Everything within reaching distance for maximum efficiency. Okay, we have DVDs. Here's our photo album again. I'm going to keep that down here. So that's easily accessible if we ever want to reminisce. We can mix in the DVDs and the Blu-rays. That's fine. There's our Donnie Darko copy again. I don't know what that one is. I couldn't see. I think it's Reservoir Dogs or something. Looks kind of like Reservoir Dogs. I don't know, because that movie has like 50 different covers. There's Ghost World. This is a book, so we got books for our bookshelf over here. Here's one of these gigantic Barnes & Noble, the complete works of like F. Scott Fitzgerald collections. We'll put that there. Okay, our DVD shelf is full. Sad. I guess we'll use the bookshelf for some DVDs as well. All right, 3DS is up here because what if we want to play some handheld stuff while we're watching Netflix with the witch girlfriend? Forgot to make the Leaf on the Wind joke. The Up DVD? Was there the Up DVD in there? Oh my god, I missed it. So cute. Just had a loss happen in my family early tonight, so distractions are welcome. I'm so sorry to hear that, Otterpop. All of us are sending you our condolences, our love, our support. We hope that we can be here for you in a time where you need support and maybe some kind of distraction. Like I said, we're just vibing tonight, so whether you're talking a lot in chat or if you just want to lurk here and soak up the good vibes, we hope that you have a great time, and just know that we really appreciate having you around, seriously. I'm so sorry to hear that has happened to you. What's this? I think a PlayStation game? PlayStation 4 game? Or PlayStation 3 game, maybe? Yeah, PlayStation 3 game. Or those are, I don't know, maybe DS games or GameCube games or something. All right. All I know is we have a shit ton of video games, which is awesome. Very, very awesome. Actually, we're going to put all the DVDs here. Oh, this is the Up one. Oh my god, that's so cute. And also sad. We got Blu-rays down here. We are, Blu-rays next to our Blu-ray player. That makes sense. We're modernizing in this household. Okay, GameCube games. God tier GameCube games. Chat, you guys are so sweet to each other. Thank you for being here for each other in that way. I appreciate the shit out of you. You guys are so great. I don't compare our community to a lot of them out there, but I've definitely been in streams before where someone's going through like a rough time and they'll share it in chat and no one will say anything to them. They're just fully concentrated just on the stream or whatever. And that's fine because, they're all there to, for their own, escapism, to just vibe out and like have fun and stuff. But I'll always feel really sad for that person who's like shared that bit of sad news. To know that we have a community that's going to be there to like immediately lift someone else up in a time of need is just like really, really nice. I don't game much. Is a GameCube an actual cube? Yeah, it was shaped like a cube that had like a little handle on it and ports in the front for the memory cards and the controllers. It was an awesome system. It was one of my fucking favorite systems of all time. Brian, you really inspire the best. Thank you for making the space by doing what you do. I'm just here playing a video game. You guys are the ones who are providing the good vibes for each other. You're the ones who set the tone and the atmosphere night after night. Thank you so much for doing everything for each other. Just finished my final with an A. Jilly Gem, congrats! That is amazing. We're so proud of you. Congrats on the A, on the final. That is not a small feat at all. That is incredible. So use mine for Zelda? Which Zelda is the question, though? Wind Waker, Twilight Princess, both phenomenal games, by the way, Kia, so there's really no wrong answer with that. I had an NES that I only used like once a year. I hope that you have a chance to, if you ever get into gaming, you don't have to, obviously, but if you ever get into gaming, I hope that you are able to play some more fun games that you might have missed out on. I loved my NES growing up. It was a really, really fun system with a lot of classics on it. All right. Well, we have games, but we don't like game shelf. I don't know. This is our nuclear narwhals collection. Okay, we got decorative couch pillows. Oh my god, we got that. This is our girlfriend's awesome snake decoration knickknack thing. That's cool. I like the palmistry thing here too. It's kind of neat. I wouldn't have known what that was if I wasn't dating Morgan, by the way. I'd be like, oh, it's fortune telling something, but I'm pretty sure that's a palmistry thing. Wind Waker is my favorite, but I have all the older ones. I love Wind Waker. That is a very underrated game, in my opinion, in the Zelda franchise. Don't downplay the role you have by choosing this career path and doing the work that you do to be the person that you are. You deserve it. Don't make me bonk you. Listen, you have bonk for a reason. Feel free to. I miss spending hours playing SSX Tricky on my game. The SSX games are so fun. They were like the spiritual successor to Cool Borders, which I grew up with on my PlayStation back in the day. I love them so much. I really, really do. SSX Tricky was a really good one. I love that we have the plants and then the funky heads of stuff. Oh, wait, I just noticed, by the way. So there's our decorative pillows. We could just put board games up here, because that's like a fun, geeky place to display stuff. And then this is for plants. We can put these with the other plant stuff. The only Nintendo consoles I ever really played were NES, SNES, and Wii. I mean, all three of those are great. They're all really, really good. Ask and you shall receive. Thank you, Hannah, for bonking me. Good news, I passed my final with an 80% and my class with a B. I'm so proud of myself. It was a hard class. B is a great. I mean, that's above average right there for you. That's incredible, Matt. That's awesome. Again, no small feat at all. Fantastic. Totally irrelevant, but DoorDash just canceled my order and I'm getting a refund. I just wanted to know why, but support hooked me up with a $25 credit. Small blessings. I love that DoorDash, sure, it sucks that some of these delivery services kind of rip us off a little bit, and there is a massive amount of weird fees, hidden fees and shit using them. But I do like that they've gotten so big to the point that they don't want to deal with individual complaints or issues. And they'll sometimes just the default go-to is you'll be like, hey, I'm not mad or anything, but I just want to know why my order was canceled. And they'll be like, we're so sorry that happened. We've refunded your money and you have a $25 credit to DoorDash or Grubhub or whatever. So many of those delivery services do that. We've had it done to us before as well. And I'll be like, oh, thank you. I wasn't expecting this, but thank you so much for the free dinner. I'm sorry to hear that they canceled on you. Kind of a bummer, but at least you got that good credit. Like you said, small blessings. Good stuff. Hanixis, thank you. Oh my god, Hanixis, thank you for gifting a sub to Lily Popcorn. Lily, I hope you enjoy the emotes and the sub badge. Thank you so much for being a part of our community. That's the Hamza hand. It's like the evil eye in Hinduism and Buddhism, I think. Just in case you wanted to know. Sorry, I typed slow. Well, I had no way of knowing, and I'm glad that chat knows as well now. Very good. So there you have it, chat. Edutainment stream. We are the #1 edutainment stream on all of twitch.television. So now you know about the Hamza hand, and I know about the Hamza hand, and I'll probably forget it in 5 minutes, but, that's just the way that things go sometimes. I don't know where to put this watering can. I guess probably in here with the dirt. Yeah, we can put it, up here. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. We got, okay, little spray spritzer for our plants to keep them all nice and feeling fresh and healthy. Good. We got our citrus coaster still, which I love, honestly. Another GameCube game. Superior taste to us. More GameCube games. Excellent job. More board games. Jubble. My favorite board game of all time, Jubble. It's awesome. All right. We'll put a DVD down there just so that we can keep all the GameCube games together. I guess the bookshelf is, again, over here going to be a shared bookshelf DVD case holder. The family classic, Jubble. Good news. When my mom called me to tell me the bad news, felt really good to be there for her in this vulnerable place we're all in right now. Otterpop, again, like you said, sort of like silver lining in that. I'm so sorry to hear that happened to you at all, but in those moments where you can be immediately there for someone in that way, hear their voice, reassure them in real time, that kind of thing, that is a really special thing. I've had to do that with a number of different family losses that I've had on my side as well, so knowing that was something that you were able to be a part of and it was special and meaningful to you is wonderful to hear. Again, so sorry for your loss, but again, I'm glad you guys have each other. I live in a tiny-ass town in Illinois. I somehow have DoorDash here. I know they can be pretty scummy, and most certainly were in the past, but they've been so useful to have here for me. I feel like garbage a lot and usually don't have the energy to even make basic things for myself, so it's nice to just get anything in the area delivered. I agree with you, Evie. Again, like, I suffer from seasonal depression, for those of you who don't know, like, pretty intensely. So as far as, like, deliveries and things like that go, like, delivery services really are a godsend. And there are moments where I probably would not eat if I wasn't able to order delivery. So another thing, again, for full transparency, those of you who support the channel know that sometimes your money goes towards delivery foods when I'm feeling like dog shit. Thank you for allowing me to continue to sustain myself while I just deal with the bad brain vibes and everything. You guys are amazing for giving me that kind of privilege and freedom. I wish they did what they did with the Wii/GameCube with newer consoles, just having the ability to play older games on newer consoles. Firefly, they kind of do now. I know that you can't do it with, like, the physical copies, which would be really cool. But the coolest thing about, like, the digital marketplace or the digital consoles on the Switch that I love is that if you sign up for Nintendo Switch Online, hashtag not sponsored, by the way, if you just sign up for the basic membership, you get access to a huge library. They're constantly adding more emulated titles to that you can play on the Switch from the NES era and the Super Nintendo era. I've been playing Breath of Fire 2, one of my favorite RPGs from when I was younger that I never got to complete because I had to keep renting it from Blockbuster, and by the time I'd get it back, someone else had played it and deleted, like, my save file and stuff, because all the save files, for those who don't know, back in the day were saved to the cartridge itself, not to a memory card. So I never got to finish it. So I've been playing that on my Switch a little bit here and there, which is really cool. And then if you sign up for, like, the premium online service, you have access to a bunch of Sega Genesis classics to play on the Switch and Nintendo 64. Which is really cool. It's really, really cool. I love it. It makes me so happy that they're doing that. Niggy, take care. Have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight. Unsolicited fun fact about myself. I'm a snail typer. Hey, no, we got people of all speeds here when it comes to typing. All right? Don't be intimidated if it takes you a little bit longer. We are the type of community that even if we're busy talking about something else and we've moved on from the topic that you are still writing a response up to, we're not gonna, like, make fun of you for that or anything. We cycle back to topics all the time here, like, legitimately all the time here. So no worries at all. Shit, don't tell me that. I have one more exam to go. Firefly, as a reward to yourself, get through that exam. And then Nintendo Online is actually a really, really good deal. It's incredibly cheap for, like, an online gaming service. I think, like, a full year is, I can't even remember the price, but it breaks down to just be, like, a couple bucks a month. And then you have access to online play for all the Switch games that you own. And you have access to all of those old, like, NES titles, Super Nintendo titles, and, like I said, Sega Genesis and Nintendo 64. And I have a feeling that as, like, Nintendo goes on and, like, emulation like that becomes, like, more mainstay on the home consoles, so that because they obviously want to crack down on, like, people making ROMs and emulators and stuff illegally. I feel like that's gonna those libraries are just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger, so it sort of has some evergreen value to it as well. Amanda, take care. Thank you so much for hanging out. We really do appreciate you. Seriously. It's been 5 minutes. Pop quiz, Brian. What was the hand called? The Hamza hand, I think. I don't know. I could be wrong. I might have just made that word up completely. I'm always like 20 steps behind chat. It's okay, Bez. Yeah, it's absolutely fine. Like, we talk about 5 different things at once all the time here. For those of you who don't know, I have intense ADHD. I am constantly talking about, like, 50 things at once. You are absolutely fine if you're, talking about something we were talking about a moment ago. Yes, look at you go. Look at my brain work. I'm also a snail typer, plus I use mobile, which makes it worse. Yeah, so you're, like, literally, like, 5 days behind if you're on mobile and you're using your using using mobile and you're a slow typer at the same time. Like, good luck to you. We appreciate you being here, and we completely understand if you are not quite in the present with us. So, yeah. Oh, yeah, rice cooker. I forgot we got this, like, super fancy, nice rice cooker, dude. So we got the electric kettle, which is awesome as well. We have all these cool gadgets. We got a big-ass mixing bowl. Oh, my God, there's so many boxes in the way. I feel like we have a ton of space in this kitchen, but I can't even, like, get to a lot of it because it's, like, it's sort of blocked by, like, the boxes. Maybe I'll open this one first to, like, break it down a little bit more. Break it down now. All right, hand soap and dish soap, good stuff. Got our sponge here on the sink. We got our extra sponges that you always have to put under the sink. We got glasses that we're gonna be putting. Wait, what are these? Oh, that's the oven vent, the oven hood vent. I see. Okay. All right, we got glasses that we're gonna put up here on the glasses shelf. We got measuring cup. This is like a mixing bowl measuring cup rack now. That's what I'm gonna make it. Rolling pin, cookie cutters. Those can go together. That's cute. I love those a lot. Sometimes watch chat instead of listen to Brian to see where the topic has gone. Most of the time it careens off into fucking outer space, so good luck with that. Here's a very snail thought. We had to leave our ex in this game because he didn't wash his ass. I mean, yeah, he was a very unwashed ass type of guy, I'm assuming. If he was, like, not... I don't know, he didn't let us put things where we wanted to. He didn't let us rearrange the home that he had alleged we were going to share with him. Like, what an asshole. What a butthead. But we're through with him. He's gone, and we don't have to ever deal with him again. All right, we got like a mortar and pestle. So again, these are the types of little context things. And the nice thing about this game is my interpretation of this game is going to be different than your interpretation. You are allowed to assign whatever interpretation you want to the events of this game, the characters in this game, etc., because it's never made explicitly clear, which is a beautiful design choice, in my opinion. We each get to write our own narratives, but just living with someone who uses this type of shit all the time, the Hamza hand, the mortar and pestle, all the plants and the fucking, like, everything that's, like, in this, I feel like this is like a plant witch that we're living with. I feel like she's a witchy. Either that or she just likes fresh herbs and grinds this shit up. Like I said, you get to sort of make that interpretation of your own. Alan Wake was our ex. It's all one universe. Anyway, I keep getting distracted while trying to progress through Pokemon Shining Pearl, so I think I should probably get off so I can focus on that more. Have so much fun, Evie. Thank you so much. Enjoy your free time, seriously. Lamau, who, me? Yeah, you have the mortar and pestle thing. You were using it to, I don't know, grind up something ages ago, right? I can't even remember. Hey, we have a side of a fridge we can put stuff on now, too, which is cool. We got our little postcards. So cute, so fun. Oh my god, it's like a little tiger baby. I was being sarcastic. It's hard to read in chat sometimes. I love seeing the personalities come through with their belongings. Yeah, that's what I love, is like learning more about these people because of their belongings. And granted, we're just making assumptions about who they are, but they're fictional, so at the end of the day, who cares? And then also, it's just a fun thing to do. It's just a fun thing to do with this game. Pissed me off I couldn't put my degree on the wall. I had to put it under the fucking bed. Right, yeah, and then meanwhile the man has 2 pairs of underwear and a briefcase. Yeah, like that guy was a jerk that he wouldn't let us put our degree up. He probably felt threatened by the fact that we were like more successful and smarter than him. I found this because I saw it in Markiplier's streamer recommendations. Yeah, that's one of my good buddies right there. He sometimes hosts me, so welcome, Ember. I hope that you're having a good night. Welcome to the stream. I totally forgot we bought a house with our in-game partner and we're having a baby. Yeah, we have a crib. It's so cute. I love it. Sydney, what's up? Welcome to the stream. So nice to have you here. Electric tea kettle, too. Definitely a witch. Either that or they're a British transplant. All right, we got more glasses for the glasses shelf. Very nice. Beautiful. We got like honey or something. Got like fish oil. We got all this cooking stuff here, which is so nice. Like, look how nice this place is. Actually, I'm gonna put, even though I'm not like a big fan of cramming this all in here with the vent hood, like I probably wouldn't do this in real life. This is just so convenient to reach up and grab the spices and cooking ingredients that you need for the stove. I think that's good. Oh, you're educated? What the fuck, dude? Men who are intimidated by women who are successful and smart and good at what they do, literally shut the fuck up and grow the fuck up. You're a big fucking baby. No one's impressed by you. I'm so sorry your mom told you that you were handsome during fucking junior prom one year and you've like held on to that as the best compliment you've ever gotten in your life. But like, grow the fuck up, dude. That's the way that I look at it. Mazrataz, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hi, welcome, welcome, welcome. The way I'm currently getting through college is setting rewards for myself. Yo, that's a smart thing to do, honestly. This semester's goal is finishing 2 papers and studying for a test before the 23rd. As of right now, the first paper is done. Besides editing and citations, regardless, my end prize is spending the holidays stress-free, watching movies. Hell yeah! Find that thing that will help you relax and have fun. That's wonderful to hear about. Fucking kill him, Brian. Oh my god, yeah, he's a fictional dude, but he's such a good representation of like actual men that I know, and it's just like fucking grow the fuck up, dude. It gets my blood boiling because I know so many guys like that, where they're just intimidated by like their partner's success, and they're just like weirdos. Like, that's just a weird thing. You should grow together. You should support each other. You should build each other up. You should want to be like, hey, if I'm currently more successful than you, that means that you are able to like maybe take a little bit of the stress off yourself to focus on the things that you want to do with your life and like build up the things that you're going to be happy doing the rest of your life. And then when you become successful with that, then I'm going to be able to do the same. And like the pressure on both of us isn't going to be like massive all the time. I love the idea of like, you know, building up a relationship that way. I think that's really good. I think that's something that more people should focus on as far as like any sort of relationship, friends or romantically, you know? Feels like I haven't watched a stream in forever. It's good to be here. Well, Maz, before this stream, the Tuesday stream was the first one I had done in like 4 or 5 days. I didn't even realize it had been that long. So welcome back as well. I hope that you're having fun here tonight. I hope that you're able to just vibe and have a good time. Typing on mobile sucks. No, you've already apologized for that. Lily, you're fine. You're A-okay. You will find out that like one of the only times like I will yell at viewers who are well-intentioned here is if they are like insulting themselves or if like they are saying sorry too much. You guys never have a reason to apologize for stuff like that. We're having fun together. We're just vibing. We're having a good time. You are a part of that, and we appreciate you being here in any capacity, whether you are replying to a comment from like 10 minutes ago and you're misspelling every word because you're on autocorrect mobile, or if you are keeping up with everything, or if you're just lurking even and you only write one message a night. You know, we're happy to have you here. I intimidated one ex so much that I couldn't wear heels because I'm a tall queen. What a weirdo. That's so strange. That is when Morgan wears heels, she's almost always taller than me. Almost every single formal event that we've ever been to, she has been taller than me. And I've never felt intimidated by that. I've just been like, this is so interesting. It's kind of cool that she's the taller one now. Chat is not allowed to be mean to themselves. Bonk if they do. Yeah, exactly, Corey. Keep bonking people if they're mean to themselves. My dog smells like wet peanuts. Wait, what? What was your dog getting into? Apparently wet peanuts. Should be a better critical listener. I'm so sorry. That's a weird scent. I'm curious and at the same time slightly worried. No, we're not going to put those there. That blocks part of the TV. We are going to put these somewhere cute, though. Oh my god, we got like a little changing table and everything. That's so adorable. Okay, we're going to put them on either side here, like that. We're going to have them be like little cute bookends of the same shelf. So yeah. You can't get mad at me for saying sorry. It's against Canadian law. I mean, that's true. Canadians get a free pass. That's a great point. Canadians always get a free pass for saying sorry because that is in their blood to be way too polite all the time. Even when they're like trying to be mean to you, sometimes they sorry at you, you know? So you get a free pass. You get a free pass for that one. All right, egg timer. I guess this can go up here. Whiteboard, again, the thing that literally no one uses ever. They use it 4 times, and then they never use it again. We got our cool whales. Oh, my God. The whales live on the fridge now. I love the whales. They're so cool. Okay, we got a whisk. We got a spatula. We got a ladle. I made you out of clay. We have a spice rack. Yeah, we do. Hell yeah. Can the spice rack fit up there? It sure can. Put the sugar up there. That's fine. Yeah. I'm going to go sleep now. Love you all so much. Don't forget to hydrate. Otterpop, take care. Please, take care of yourself. Know that we're all here for you. We all appreciate you a ton. We hope that nothing but love and kindness comes your way and your family's way. We really appreciate you being able to stop by even for a little bit, but please take care of yourself. And I'm so glad that Anixis was able to hook you up with that gifted sub. That was so nice. So nice. I hope that that's something that at least brought even if it was for a brief moment, brought a smile to your face. Just being reminded that you're appreciated in this community. All right. This cannot fit here. Why? I mean, me personally, I keep my pans in the oven. Oh, wait. It could probably just go in one of the drawers. That's fine. That's easy. Okay. Toilet paper. What the hell? Extra toilet paper, I guess. All right. Yeah, chat, thank you so much for being so kind to Otterpop. All of you are very sweet. Otterpop's been around for a while here in this community, and we appreciate them a lot. All right. Got a lot of work to do. Holy shit, this level is huge. Paper towel. Okay. This always goes on the counter. Probably over here, just so it's by the dishes, so that we can, do the dishes with it. I'm so sad you can't keep the colander in the sink like I wanted to do the last time. Such a bummer. Wait. These aren't fitting in here very well, in my opinion. So they're actually fitting in here pretty badly. What the heck, dude? Maybe we'll keep the mortar and the pestle out. We'll put it next to the kettle, because Morgan said these are both witchy things. And we still can't fit it up there. What the hell, man? Magical Matto, 22 months. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Thank you very much for the Prime. Really appreciate that a lot. I know you guys only get one of those a month, so thanks for giving it to me. That's so sweet of you. Thank you very, very much. I hope that you're having a good evening, a good week so far. Appreciate you. All right, and this will not fit in a drawer either. Oh, God, I don't want to leave it on the counter. That's so ugly. We'll put it here. It's drying. We just washed it. There we go. That's the logic for the game. Can keep the pots and the pans on the stove. That's fine. We got one of these, steamed... these steamers, the stackable steamers. I was just telling Morgan earlier that, I would love to have those. Oh, the paper towel blocks that if we have it right there, so we should not, I guess. Okay, what we will do is... Wait, where's this gonna go? Oh, thank God, it can fit here. All right. There we go. And then where can the paper towel fit? Not right next to it. There. Okay, good. Neat. Like it. Happy with it. Yes. I got a small one for $10. Good deal. For these? Yeah, that's an awesome deal for that, actually. Wait. Oh, yes! Okay, we can hang... Okay, good. We have plenty of space to hang shit this time. That's good. Cheese grater can't go away either? Sad. What the hell, man? All right, cheese grater's back there, then, for... This feels like so much clutter that's not really necessary. I guess I could put some stuff up here if I really wanted to. Cheese grater can go up here. We're going to use that once every 5 months, guaranteed. At least that's how cheese graters are in my house. But that stuff can stay out because for witchy rituals or something for our witch girlfriend. Got trash bags, can go up in there. Oh my God. The foot pedal on that thing is huge. You can't stack pots? That would drive me nuts. Right, yeah, there's a couple limitations in the game that, make me a little bit crazy, but overall, it's pretty accurate to real-life kitchen stuff, and just such a cute game. You can't get mad at it for, the limitations it has. It's still so cute. It's still so fun. I got a... Oh, wait, I already read that. Cheese grater is out just in case of emergency and you need to grate cheese ASAP. You never know. That's true. Sometimes the country goes through some very intense cheese grating crises that, they need to address immediately. Okay, we got our matches for our menorah. We have measuring cups. That's good to have as well. Just shove them in wherever they fit, really. This is eventually what happens is you own so much shit, specialty tools in your home, that what ends up happening is you just start throwing it into random drawers, and then like a series of drawers becomes general baking / cooking utensils that are just meant for specialty things. And you'll have to search for them each time, but you know they're in that general area. So yeah, cheese grate. Need a late night snack. Grate some cheese in a jiffy. The fact that Brian didn't put the wooden utensils together. Yeah, like I said, it's just the clutter that happens to everyone over time. We've all been there. We've all been there. Not looking at any of you though, people with OCD. You're free to pass this checkpoint. But a lot of us, I think, yep, is our house incarnate. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I think that's pretty standard. To just at some point kind of give up. Okay, another pan. Okay, good, fine. Another pan. Oh my God, you can only stack 2. We'll put that there because we actually, unbeknownst to you guys until this moment, we actually have a leak in our sink, so we're using the pan to just catch some of the excess water. You know, just the way that it goes sometimes. All right. Saran wrap, parchment paper, whatever that was in there. Our ex thought ketchup is a spice. Meanwhile, our current partner knows how to use a bamboo steamer. Right! We upgraded hardcore. All drawers are good junk drawers. Exactly. All drawers at some point evolve into a junk drawer. That is the natural life cycle of a drawer. At some point you go, oh my God, it is not worth the amount of effort. Okay, we got the big plates out as well. I love the noises in this game. It's really nice. By the way, those of you on mobile, is the placement, the face cam hasn't interfered with much now. This is a lot better for you, I hope. I'm double checking just because I don't think I ever looked at chat long enough to see if what I had done was a good thing or not for everyone involved in that. Is the Girbeagly sticker a waterproof sticker? I honestly don't know. It's a really high quality sticker. It's the same cut as the one, it's the like high-end diamond cut stickers that Unis Honest had. So if you have one of those and you know if it's waterproof, then yes, it is. Otherwise, I can't give you a straight up answer on that because I've never dunked mine in any water or splashed water on it. So if you want to find that out, the best bet for any of the merch related questions of if things have, you know, certain size pockets or if things are waterproof or, you know, machine washable, whatever the hell. If you email the support team at Second City, where they make everything and are like working directly with our suppliers and whatever, they will almost always have a very quick answer for you. That's also very like thorough. So yeah, you can always check with them. I'm on mobile and Xbox, but you're good? Okay, awesome. Yep, it's been good. Awesome, baby spell. Good to know. Facecam's good, much better. Awesome, great. Ruined my Unis Honest one in water. Okay, so there you go. I mean, general rule, guys, maybe don't put stickers in water. I know some people want to use them for like bumper stickers on their car, which is understandable. But yeah, just, I don't know. It sounds like maybe they're not fully waterproof then. Because they are the same, they're from the same supplier as the Unis Honest ones. They're the like highest quality I could get through Second City. That was something really important to me. They gave me like a number of different options, and I was like, "What's the supreme super like best heavy duty one that you have there? What's that one?" And they're like, "Oh, they're diamond cut and they're blah 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 blah." And I was like, "That sounds fucking awesome. Let's do those." And then it wasn't until after I had ordered those for us that my account manager Hannah was like, "Yeah, and they're the same ones that we use for Unis Honest." And I was like, "That's dope. That's really cool. That's awesome." So. Yeah. God tier sticker. Yeah, they kind of are. They're really good ones. There should be a laptop sticker then. Yeah. Thank you so much for ordering anything from the merch shop. You guys are amazing. But yeah, they make excellent laptop stickers. I hardly ever have the phone sideways because it would make modding even harder than it already is on mobile. Corey, I'm so sorry. Guys, mod appreciation for any mod that, like, you know, risks sanity to be a mod for me. And just deals with shit like mobile. Like, oh my god, the mobile app as a mod especially. You guys think it's bad as a viewer? As a mod, it is a whole different ball game. It is a mess, honestly. So yeah, love the mods. Yes, the mods are pog, indeed. Yes, thank you for your sacrifice, Corey. Thank you. I'm gonna go watch Bar Rescue. Might be back later. Take care, Lily. Have fun. I'm a splurge responsibly. Oh, you haven't yet. You've been okay. Yeah, no, that's fair. Do your research before you buy anything. That includes my own merch. I've had my Unisonis on a ring binder for about 2 years and is only a little faded since I bring it everywhere. That's so dope. I'm so glad that it held up that much. Pet the Mod. Yeah, I don't have the better TTV Pet the Mods activated on this channel. I should add that one because that's a good one. Or I should just stop being a cheapskate and get BTTV emote, like unlimited ones for the channel. And then we can have like a million of them. And then that way also I can just write that off as an expense. Because it would be. It is an expense, you know? I would be paying for something relating to the channel, and then you guys would have access to more BTTV emotes. Poop emoji. There we go. Big brain, right? Yeah. I mean, that's real. Chat is chill enough that it's not too bad. I'm glad. I'm glad. We got sunflowers and one Girbeagly move. I know. Sometimes I do have ones that actually work out. All right. We have a lot of fun magnets to use now. Cute. We're going to say... Oh, we have a plus sign, too. Okay. Ooh, French press. Very nice. Can we put stuff up here? No, we can't put stuff up that high. I like the French press, but we barely ever use it in our house, so I'm going to put it up here. Morgan's the one who uses it when it's ever used at all. We got the knives. This has to take up some counter space. All right. We will find places for all of this. Don't you worry, chat. Don't get nervous. Okay. We have the mortar and pestle is probably back here because it's not used nearly as much as the electric kettle. I really fucking hate that I can't, like, put this colander somewhere way better, dude. Oh, I don't want to put it there. Okay, we'll put it up here. We'll just put it up here. That's fine. It's going with the miscellaneous stuff. It gives off miscellaneous energy anyway. And actually, I want to swap these around. I'm going to do this, and then these can be right next to the oven. That way, we can just grab them easily. Is that a poop magnet? That's epic. Yeah, we do have an epic poop magnet. Can Spotify Premium be a write-off? If I play more music from it. I mean, theoretically, my playlist is all available on, like, Monster Cat and, like, no copyright sounds. So, in a way, I probably could actually write it off now that I think about it. Yeah, because that is actually, like, all the music I play is, like, on those playlists there. So, sure. That's a write-off. All right. We got this stuff. More things to season stuff with, I think. I don't know. It says Anti-Hero Season 4? I don't know what that means, but hey. It is what it is, as they say. Oh my god. We don't have the space for the big thing. I'm going to say this is a giant thing of soy sauce, and it goes next to the rice cooker. Easy seasoning right there. Hold up, gotta go add an expenditure. It's crazy how quick those add up and how many there are of them, honestly, Corey. You're going to be finding them forever, like coming up with new ones, thinking of new ones all the time, and being like, oh my god, legally, yeah, that is a write-off. It is wild. Okay, we got AI, more sunflowers. Okay, E3. Okay. We got a heart. Oh my god, so cute. We're gonna put the heart. The koala's holding the heart. That's what it's holding on to. We have one. I wish it gave us 2 1s so we could do 13, 12. But you know what? 13 means all cops. There we go. Easy. Easy one. Oh, my face cam was blocking it, but now you can see. Rice station. Yeah, it is the rice station. The koala on the heart. Oh my god, so cute, right? Centennial Bisexual, thank you for the 13 months. That's so nice of you.
Ew, what were you doing?
What we doing is putting away a bunch of stuff in the video game Unpacking. It's very cute and very fun. I like it a lot. I'm looking forward to the conversation of my Monokuma hat being an expenditure. Hopefully you don't even have to talk to anyone. The only reason I had to is because I apparently make enough money through doing content creation every year that the government went, what do you do again? Why are you making this much? And then writing off this stuff. And I had to be like, all right, I do cosplay, I do, YouTube videos, I do Pokemon card openings, I do streaming, so I need streaming gear. There was like a million things that I had to write off. And granted, I talked to like a really nice rep. And they were really nice, but they also made me so fucking nervous because what happened, and I've told this story before, is I had this talk with them and they were great. But at the end of the phone call, like they were like, okay, we're updating your file here on the IRS's side. And then they were like, good luck. You'll know the results in 4 weeks, 4 to 5 weeks. And I was like, good luck? What do you mean good luck? Oh my God. Did I fuck up hard on my taxes? And then it turned out that the government actually owed me money and I had overpaid and they gave me like $500 back or something. I'd like overpaid on my taxes by like $500,000. So that was a nice thing. But yeah, it's a weird process to write off shit. It doesn't feel right sometimes because you're like, I'm not lying about this stuff. This is shit that like I needed for stream or that like was used on stream in an appropriate way. But it's like just tallying it all up and then being like, oh my God, like this is actually a business thing. Weird. Government, ayo, what that dog Girbeagly doing? Mango Jelly, thank you for the 11 months, almost a full year. I cannot believe that. Thank you so much for sticking around this long. Appreciate you a ton for doing that. What a scary gift. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I've been doing this long enough, and I fortunately have the experience from working like real people jobs before I became a full-time content creator to know how the tax system works. And like, I used to run a business, all sorts of stuff. I have a ton of experience where I'm able to handle everything that I need to pretty easily. But also it still doesn't make it that much less nerve-wracking. And I hate the process and how much fucking work it takes to like, just do my job and have like people leave me alone. Like, just let me do my job. Don't make me nervous about me doing my job. Just let me do it. That's it. I don't know. The U.S. tax system especially is just so bloated and convoluted at this point. It doesn't even make sense. It has contradictory rules sometimes, even within itself. It's just so dumb. All the things I'm not even sure will count. My H&R person is going to need to clear a whole week at least for all my questions. Yeah, I mean, when in doubt, ask an accountant. That's always like the best way to not owe back taxes or get any sort of like big major penalties. That's always my advice. They are trained as accountants for a reason. So that's the way that I always look at it. But also it's like, you want to rip out your hair doing it. It is such just a long, convoluted process that it's just so annoying. I just wish it was easier for everybody. I know that what I'm doing is related to my job. I know that I'm doing my job correctly. I enjoy doing my job. I know what I'm doing because I've been doing it for years. And like I said, I've worked other jobs in professional settings for ages before I got to be full-time as a content creator. But it's just, I don't know. It's so frustrating to have to deal with that year after year after year. You owe us money. How much? Shrug. Sure. Yeah, I mean, I was so glad the opposite happened for me, where it was more of a, hey, good luck on this thing that you now are nervous about having messed up. And then getting a letter from the IRS that was like, hey, we fucked up on our side. We actually owe you hundreds of dollars because you overpaid on your taxes because we calculated shit wrong. Or you calculated shit wrong, and either way, you are owed this like $500. And I was like, oh my God, this is great. So that was a nice thing to get. Something cringy. Thank you very much for the tier 1. I appreciate that a lot. That's really nice of you. It looks like you kicked off a hype train as well. Thank you so much, guys, for the hype train. Really appreciate any time anyone wants to support this stream. Hope you enjoy your emotes and your sub badge. But yeah, I was talking to Morgan about this the other day. One of the things that like makes me really fucking nervous all the time, seeing so many people getting into content creation who are either younger than me or have only worked in a certain industry in their professional careers, or have never worked as a self-employed person before. and are starting to get like enough steam behind them that they have to worry about things like taxes and expenses and things like that. One of the things that really fucking worries me is the lack of research they've put in. This is not a jab at anyone here. This is just general PSA as someone who is a fucking boomer in the terms of content creation. Like, again, I've been doing this for literally 8.5, almost 9 years now. I've been doing this shit. I know what I'm talking about. I've been through the ringer on, you know, the side of someone who has no idea what they're doing, and also as someone who now, as a result, has learned my lesson and knows what they're doing. And also, like I said, just worked in so many different industries that I'm just aware of like what needs to be done. But when in doubt, do your research. Don't go to Twitter. Don't ask others. Like, you can ask other streamers for reference, but don't rely on their answers because there's a very high chance that streamer is not a fucking tax expert to help you out. The best bet is Googling, going to the IRS website or whatever your government tax website is, talking to an accountant if you need to get that extra bit of help. But just like any other job, learn the rules so that you don't get in trouble. I would hate for someone's streaming career to end because they either have to go to jail or owe thousands of dollars that they would then go, well, I didn't know any better. No one taught me this. You jumping into a self-employment scenario, you are responsible to learn that stuff. It would be like going to another country, spitting on the sidewalk and getting arrested for it, and then being like, it's illegal to spit on the sidewalk here, and you going, well, I didn't know the law. No one taught me in school about this. Don't do that. Don't do that. You are saving yourself a ton of trouble by literally just researching it for like 10 to 15 minutes. I promise you, anyone who's trying to make it as a content creator, please do your due diligence to like learn more about like this new job that you're trying to jump into, essentially. I'm gonna put the menorah up here so the whales are the menorah guardians. I like that. Thank you so much, A, for the 245 bits, and Matt for the 5 bits. That's so kind of you guys. Getting us to a level 2 on the hype train. You're very sweet. Thank you very much to both of you. I got some reading material that I need to look over again. Yes, it's really, really good to know that stuff. And then also, as a result, like sort of the silver lining is down the line, if you have a friend who's getting into it and you're confident in your answers about some of the stuff, you can be like, hey, I had to learn the hard way, but make sure you don't do this when you're claiming taxes or writing stuff off or documenting things for the government. Best bet is also to throw more money than you think you need to pay. Either you'll be better off in paying less or get money back. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you can actually get penalties if you overpay too much. That is not a joke. The government will go, you paid us too much money, so you now owe us more money for doing that and like tying up our systems and not following the proper regulations. Give me 1 second, chat. Are you okay? What the fuck is going on?
I'm trying not to make any noise. I just got a bad Charlie.
Oh, a Charlie. Oh my God. Okay. Are you all right?
No.
Oh my God. It looked like you were dying. What the fuck?
It feels like I'm dying.
You don't have to worry about not making noise. Just tell me what's going on. Do you need like an ice pack or something?
No, it's a huge cramp on my leg.
Oh my God, you really are an old lady.
I am done. Leave me alone.
Yeah, those of you who don't know, Morgan does have chronic pain from fibromyalgia, so please send her good wishes, good vibes here in the chat. You get penalized for everything. TurboTax should be free. Yeah, stop using TurboTax, by the way. I know it's really convenient, but there's literally free government tools that do the exact same thing as TurboTax that do not charge you like $300 to use them. I, for years and years and years, was paying hundreds of dollars over what I should have been because of TurboTax. TurboTax is a scam. They lobby to make sure that they are able to continue to be a scam. The government allows it as a scam, even knowing well and good that it is a scam. Yeah, don't use TurboTax. It's not a good service. That's all I gotta say on that. Oh my God, who got a ribbon here? This is so cute. I like the ribbon. We'll put all of our awards out loud and proud. Cute. What's this little witch plushie? That's, or I guess figurine. That's solid. I'm gonna put that down. There. But yeah, if you overpay on your taxes enough, sometimes they will straight up fine you for that. Good vibes to Fibro Buddy Morgan. Aw, Ecto, thank you. Yeah, there's a lot of you guys who have Fibro in the community, I know, so good luck to all of you. All the best vibes. Thank you so much for sending those, Cringy. I appreciate that a lot. Yo, what the heck? Are we like a freaking YouTube star? What's going on here? It's probably like an art trophy, art award of some sort. Dude, we are accomplished, and it's all because we left that shitty dude who didn't believe in us, didn't let us foster our love for art. Typical shitty, jealous man. Okay, I don't know what this is, but I guess it can go up here. Probably for like pens and pencils and other cool little supplies. We got journals, of course. Lots of journals. Got the wastebasket under the desk slightly. Over here. Fighting for overpaying. Yeah, that's the US government for you. It's so fun. Oh my god, the little witch. It's so cute, right? Capitalism's so fun. I know. Late stage capitalism. Let's go. All right. I hope your leg stops hurting soon. Fibromyalgia sucks. I have it too. Yeah, it's terrible, Phoenix. I'm so sorry to hear that you deal with it as well. Morgan was the person who actually educated me on fibro because I didn't know that much about it when we first got together. So I actually know so much more about it now because of her. Oh yeah, we got all of our art supplies. We're bringing them out. Let's go. Very good stuff. Gonna move countries before having to pay taxes. yeah. How would they do anything to you then? You left the country. You're on the run. You're out off the radar. You're off the grid. PSA very quickly. I do not condone fleeing the country so that you don't pay taxes and therefore committing a literal felony. This is all for entertainment purposes. It's a joke. Oh my god. We got so many laptops apparently. This is dope. This is our Mondo workstation, our Mondo Big Brain workstation. This is our gaming workstation because we are gamers. Cute. My doctor told me about fibromyalgia and I was very grateful. It's still not taken as seriously as it should be, in my opinion. It is one of those things that chronically interferes with people's lives, and I hope that more education comes about it very, very soon, you know. Be quirky, commit tax evasion. Please don't. Actual financial advice, just pay your taxes, learn how to do it properly and do it. Unfortunately, we're trapped in a system where we do have to pay them still, and it sucks. It's a pain in the ass, but don't go to jail over being a silly. All right? There we go. That is my financial advice of the day. Brought to you by Cheese Whiz. Okay, we have a perpetual motion toy. These are so fun. I like that. Actually, you know what? I'm going to put that back there because we're not going to play with it that much. It's just like an idle hands type of thing. We are going to have to use this digital scanner all the time if we're an artiste. Making our beautiful art all the time. Very nice, very beautiful. I like it. In a silly, goofy mood to evade taxes. Oh, God. Canada, oh, you're filing for the last 3 years? Congrats for getting that done. Here's the return. You say, psst, fuck you. Yeah, pretty much. Japan, I have friends who live in Japan. I thought they were fucking, like, pranking me when they told me this a while ago. It takes 15 minutes to do your taxes in Japan. 15 minutes. The government sends you a form. It has pre-filled out calculations that they go, yeah, based on your income from throughout the year and from last year, it's all estimated. We've already filled out like what your return should be. You literally just have to fill out some of your basic information, sign off on it, mail it back into the government. And you'll either owe us with that much money that's owed to us, or we'll send you your refund. 15 minutes. My doctor was so quick to order blood work to rule out other illnesses before my diagnosis, and I decided to put it off for 6 months, but once I did it, finally got that diagnosis, it was such a relief. Yeah, sometimes just knowing, like being able to assign like what's wrong with you when it comes to medical stuff is a big, big thing of relief because like now you have an option for treating it, and now you know you're like not just losing your mind thinking about it. Oh, we got a wrist brace here. Oh my gosh. We're really, really busy. As an artist here, it looks like we need a wrist brace to protect our wrists from getting carpal tunnel or arthritis or whatever. Why is this country not cool like that? Because money. I wanted to learn the language anyway. Off to Japan. Japan should sponsor this stream. I just gave them so much free tourism, so many new citizens. Oh my god. But Ecto, yeah, going back to your point about fibro, I'm so glad that you were able to figure it out and that you found a doctor who was willing to give you those tests and, work it out with you, make sure that you were able to be accommodated for and everything. Oh my god. All right, we got to put that trash bin out of the way. Okay. Printing paper goes down there. Now that I know what that is, thank you, Chad, again, for last time telling me that was printing paper, because I had no idea what the hell that was. The U.S. just loves overcomplicating things and overall wasting our time and money. Yeah, the hope is always that we're going to be too exhausted from doing all these little stupid clerical tasks that, honestly, they should be doing, that we are too exhausted to fight for any sort of change, and that we just go along with the system and go, well, that's over with. I'm exhausted. I'm too tired to care. At least I did my part. I did my thing. And that we just become complacent in those kinds of systems. The same with insurance stuff, you know? Bagels, sponsored by Japan. That's it. That's the ad. I mean, hell of an ad. If a whole country were to sponsor me, that'd be kind of a fucking flex, right? I like the mechanics. The cabinet door knocked into the trash can. Yeah, I actually love the mechanics in this game, that you cannot open or close certain doors and things if other things are in the way. I actually love that. All right. I have determined that our character is like me and has horrible ADHD. Therefore, the ukulele goes there. So when I want to take a break from work, I can just reach over and play the uke if I want to. That's the dream right there, right? Okay, we have a little display thing. I forgot what this displays again, but I guess we'll find out here in a moment. Okay, we got the desk lamp. Desk lamp can go there. All right, all of our art supplies. Oh, gosh. I don't know. Do we have the space for all of our art supplies? We'll put all the art supplies here. That's still a pretty accessible chest, in my opinion. We got a fun lava lamp back there. God, we're such a fun gamer. Oh, you can put stuff up on that shelf, too. That's cool. On the windowsill. I love that a lot. Welcome back, Bubble Juice. So nice to have you here. Welcome to the stream again. We're still decorating stuff. We got the office almost all the way figured out, which is really nice. So a little guitar book, more journals. Oh my god, a straight up like big ass easel, dude. Where are we putting these things? Okay, we're gonna move the witch. Witch is gonna stand behind the plants here because I think that looks cool. Same with our award. That still isn't enough room. Oh my god. Okay, it just won't fit up there at all, I guess. All right. Well, we'll mess with this stuff later then. We'll figure it all out as the time comes. Oh my god. Here's our PC tower. Probably shouldn't go under the desk. Honestly, I guess there's enough clearance space that it wouldn't like cause it to overheat. Whatever. It's not like there's like too much realism in this game. I don't know. I'm fretting about that at all. Ukulele on the wooden stand. That's right. Okay, thank you. No, it goes on this one. Oh, that's good. That is actually a space saver for us ultimately. Very nice. The uke. We got that uke going. All right, wall clock. I'm gonna move the award down so it's more eye level, and then the clock always has to be a little bit higher. It's always inconvenient to look up at, but just be that way sometimes. Our witch has a little D20. Our painted bard is hanging out with them. More books. Okay, good. Good. Always good to have a couple more books here. There we go. What is every governmental system in the U.S. so convoluted? But then, again, remember Uncle Sam. Become motivation. Less sentient robots. Yeah, I mean, that's just the way that the country is. It tries to breed loyalty and... Oh! Chat! This has the little piggy on it. This is our, other little plushies. I think we released a book. Like a kid's book or at least did the art for some kind of, picture book or something. Because there's multiple copies of it. That's so fucking cute. This game is so cute. It really is. I'm glad that you think so, Linguini. Oh my gosh. We have so many copies of our own book. That's so cute. I love it. What a good game. We've made our dreams come true. Chat, you can do the same. This game is motivation that we can all make our dreams come true at some point. That's so cute. I love that. We got a little... Oh, it's a poster. I think this is of us. This is like of us and a little blurb about like the book that we made. They're living my dream. Oh. Well, who says that that's not your future then? Who says that's not your future? You can get there. Honestly, Corey, you are someone who is so unbelievably talented. I could definitely see you being able to do whatever you put your mind to. All right, our degree out prominently. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to put our degree next to that poster. This is our achievement wall there. Oh my God. Is this a giant drawing tablet? It fucking is. Oh my God, dude. All right. Here's the reorg coming in. A little bit of a reorg. All right, printer thing there. Headset can go up there. Arm brace next to the drawing tablet. There we go. That's looking good. I like that. They got a nice drawing tablet. They do. True, I will finish this book. Period. Exactly. You got this, Corey. Yes! You guys got it. There are so many people who have so many incredible talents in this community. I would not be surprised if I see you guys grow into exactly what you want to grow into. Chickens! Oh my God, thank you so much for the 5 organized chickens, chickens. That's so sweet of you. Thank you so much for your support. Really appreciate you a lot. That's awesome of you. So, so kind of you. Hope you're having a good evening. Thank you for being here. All right, this easel is cool, but we're going to actually put it in a different room, I think. Because it's kind of fucking huge, dude. It's a little bit too big. I don't know where it would go, though. Maybe, you know what? I'm going to put it down here. It's sort of in the corner, but it's still accessible for us to be able to use it when we want to. There we go. That was easy. Little plants for the toilet side table we have. All right, more hand soap. Beautiful. We have a potpourri bowl for the poopy. Very nice. So we've upgraded from Febreze to the potpourri. We got that Wacom Cintiq. Yeah. Yeah, we bougie out here now. It's crazy. Really hope my future looks like this. I really fucking do. I mean, valid. This seems like a pretty nice home. We actually have like a lot of our shit together also, it seems like. I too would like to eventually live in a home this nice. Morgan does such a great job with the space we have though. Like we live in a really nice place right now compared to our previous living arrangements. And again, you guys are part of the reason that we're even here at all. Like we would not be able to pay rent here or have paid for moving back when we did it years ago without like, you know, the support on streams and YouTube and everything like that. So we're very grateful for all of that. And with the space that we do have now, which is way better again than previous places that we've lived, it is, Morgan has made it a really beautiful, comfortable, cozy place. So yeah. Wi-Fi Toast, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here. Thank you so much for chilling with us. All right, we got, oh my God, these really cool, like hexagonal shelves that we can like put plants and stuff into and knickknacks. All right, this is what I was waiting for. I was originally gonna make these like little bookends, so I think we'll move these back, and then we should have enough space. Yeah, there we go. And then we can do that, and then the trophy goes with our other achievements here. Actually, kind of cute. Actually, very nice. Awesome, cool, looks good, cute. Little knickknacks and everything. And I know that we're gonna find other stuff that belongs in that room. That's just the way that this game is, that it's all organized, weird, thrown hodgepodge together, sort of. Anonymous, oh my God, a gifted sub to Wi-Fi Toast. That's so nice, thank you very, very much. 3 months at that. Wi-Fi Toast, enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badges. Thank you so much for being a part of what we do here. That's really nice of you. Anonymous with another 3-month gifted sub to Linguini. I'm so glad that you think that the streams are wholesome and fun. I'm so glad that you're here for it. I've been really happy because we've been able to play like a variety of games and stuff recently with the community, and everyone's been so receptive on like all the different content that we do. Thank you for being a part of that. That's really nice of you. And Anonymous, whoever you are, thank you for the 3-month gifted to both of those viewers here. That's so kind of you. Again, I know that this is Christmas time, holiday time for a lot of people. So like finances are very tight for people as they, pay end of the year bills and they, buy presents and do Christmas shopping and whatever. So please know that there's never any expectations in this community when it comes to, financial support. The fact that you have done that at all, Anonymous, is really sweet. Very kind of you, and very much appreciated. Thank you so, so much for that. You guys are all awesome. Just wanted to hop in and say I hope everyone is doing well. I'm so happy to catch a stream when I can. Been really busy, and now I can't wait to join more streams. Love this community. Wi-Fi Toast, we appreciate you a lot. We're so happy that you enjoyed your time here. Seriously, thank you very, very much. Going to lurk down and fall asleep to stream. All good, Corey. I hope that I don't yell too much or anything and wake you up. I think that it's going to be a pretty much just like a chill vibe stream for the most part tonight. So not too many worries about loud explosive noises or anything. Also, just looking at the time here, I think we're still good. We're still good on vibing out for a little while. So if you decide to drop by again in a little bit or anything, can't sleep, whatever, you know where to find us. We'll probably be live until this game is complete at the very least. So many things in the baby room. All right, we're not keeping these things here, by the way, guys. We are just getting them all out of the boxes as much as we can. Who was it? I think it was Brookie who said this last time about if we give our piggy, that we based our book that we made as an artist, we drew the pictures for the art of, or made a children's book or made a picture book or whatever, that was based on our childhood pig that we got. I think it was Brookie who was like, my heart, I will sob if we give this to our child. And I think that we're giving it to our child. That is so cute. I love that. Please, Brian, I've slept through some of your horror gameplays. Yeah, if you can sleep through me screaming repeatedly, then over horror games, you can sleep through legitimately anything. And our partner gave our little tiger. They're friends. We gave both of our little plushies to our baby. That's so cute. I fucking love that. That is so adorable. Oh my god, I love that you can stack the blocks too. That's really cool. Got a little pacifier. More blocks. Little owl pillow. That's so cute. I love that owl pillow actually a lot. I'm not like a big decorative pillow person, but that one's cute. I like it a lot. You have one of those little like teething rings that babies have sometimes. We'll put a couple toys in here, like the pacifier and the teething ring for the baby to play with. The little ball, maybe. Oh, it's like a little rattle ball. That's so cute. I thought the pacifier was a Mogus. It's the imposter, sus. Coming for your babies. Oh no, it just vented in front of the baby. The imposter's pretending to be a baby. I love this owl lamp as well. That's so cute, actually. Baby is sus. Oh, God. Heck yeah, block organization. Yeah. Well, we're going to move all of these at some point, I think. But I'm just getting them all out. We got a little rattle. Cute as well. Another teething ring. We don't need to put them all in the crib. All right, baby bag. Can we put stuff in the baby bag is the question. No, we can't. Oh, that would have been so great, though. Okay, we got like baby lotion. So that's good to know. We got baby wipes. All right, this is all changing table stuff. So this is for diaper. Diaper. Baby wipes. Baby lotion. Do you have baby powder in here? Probably. Probably find some of that as well. More cubes. More toys. Very good. Saw the baby vent. Vote him out. Oh my god. Feel free to contact me on Discord for more details. Oh, that's the Phoenix. Okay. I was like, contact you about the car's extended warranty. All right, we have another rattle. Oh my gosh, this baby is spoiled. Since we made it, we made our dreams come true. The baby is now so spoiled, dude. I love these types of shelves, by the way, over here because you can stack stuff on top of them and within them. Eject the baby, no! Oh my god, Matt, take care. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Please get some wonderful, wonderful rest. Baby is just engineered. They have 30-second vent cooldown. Baby's only been doing wires this whole time. Now, why could that be? Unbelievably suspicious behavior by the baby. I don't want to hold that crab book. Guys, crab milk book. We found it. Look at that. Little crab. We get some crab milk spam from, especially from the new subs who now have access to the crab milk emote. The #1 emote. Actually, the #1 emote that was used in this community was apparently Gerb Heart during this year, according to my Twitch recap. It was Gerb Heart, and then it was Gerb Hypers after that. So that's kind of cool. And I think crab milk might have been up there. I could be wrong, though. Baby was ejected. The baby is left. Oh, no. It's awful. Saw a baby do med-based scan. They're all good. I've only been doing this for like 2 fucking days. Shit. I'm Crab Fam now. You are Crab Fam. All right, we got a cute little piggy. Oh, and the little ostrich friend. I love that. Another pacifier. Another Amogus. Oh my god. So many Amoguses here. All right. Baby clothes. We'll reorganize those as we see fit. Little rabbit plushie. That's so cute. I love it. You're so right. I love just using the crab emote. Baby stayed in electrical the entire time. Sus. All right. That is a huge, huge pile of clothes for baby here. Cute little rainbow. Cute. I like it. Accidentally picked up the rabbit plushie. Didn't want to do that. Oh my god, is this a little hat? That's a little beanie with bear ears on it. That's so cute. I love that. More cubes. Jesus, God, there's so much. This baby is spoiled, bro. What the heck? This baby didn't work for any of this shit, by the way. Unbelievable. Just a little freeloader. Okay, we need the trash bin for by the baby changing station. Okay, finally, all this stuff is out of the way. We can close up this. We're gonna put the baby bag here and the trash can next to this for easy changing and everything. Oh my god, now comes the organization. 420 Gerb coin, not to brag. Very nice number, I have to say. I don't even have these many things as an adult, right? Gerb NFT went never. I didn't realize how much I used Gerb Hypers and Gerb Pog, but then I realized I spam the hell out of them during hype trains and donations and stuff, so it's understandable. Yeah, especially here, when we get hype trains going and people are doing, those huge, crazy donations, things go, you guys pop off. You guys are wild. I really appreciate all of you. Thank you so much for all that you do, supporting the channel. All of you are so sweet. Okay, so we have all these baby books. I guess we can stack them down here. All those cute little baby books, so it's easy to just bring them over there to read to the baby. These are extra little toys and stuff we can put in here. That's fine, because we don't want them all sitting out all the time. That's just so much. Such a big thing. This is one of those cute little crib toys for the baby. I think that's enough toys for the baby in there. That's the "that's enough slices" meme, where there's just way too much. There's just, this baby is spoiled rotten, dude. All right, baby clothes are gonna go up on the table here. Can you put stuff on the bottom of the table? Yeah, you can put stuff all over the place, which is great. I do like that. Maybe we will keep the building blocks over here, all the stackable building blocks, because there's just so many of them, and I just don't know where else we're gonna be able to put them. This seems like a baby changing station necessity, a bunch of washcloths. So we'll have all those in there. That's good. And then this baby owns more clothes than I do. This baby owns so many more clothes than I do. I guess if we're going to be changing the baby's diaper anyway, having all the clothes over here for ready, quick changes are pretty good, probably for little baby. Eliza, thank you for the raid. Welcome, raiders. I hope that you're all having a very wonderful evening. Thank you so much. I hope you had a great stream. Those of you who are new here, my name is Brian. I'm a variety streamer. I play everything from little indie games like this to horror games to opening Pokemon cards. I've been at this as a full-time streamer, voice actor, content creator, YouTuber, whatever you name it, for several years now. And it's because of wonderful people like you dropping by to check out what we're all about. That I'm even able to do it. So thank you so much, Raiders. Welcome to the stream. I hope that you have a great time. We're finishing up the game Unpacking. Hopefully we're able to finish it tonight. I Love this game. I think it's really, really cute so far. I don't know everything about it yet, but I'm excited to continue to learn more as we continue unpacking for this wonderful family that we have here. But welcome, welcome. If you're here for cozy vibes, you're in the right place for sure. You need so many onesies, all the diaper blowouts. Oh, I bet. What were you guys doing over on Liza's stream tonight? I hope it was something fun. Hope you had a great time. Oh, here's our printer. Okay, here's the printer for the office. Oh my God, it's so much work. Okay, we're gonna move our router over there. And then we're gonna move the printer up here, I'm feeling. No, we don't have enough space, bro. Why are we still using this giant ass printer that takes up? Oh my God! Johnny! You freaking fricks! Johnny! Johnny, thank you so much!
And all the rest of the community are having a nice holiday season.
That is an unbelievable... Johnny, I say this every time, but that truly is like a mind-boggling amount every single time. Thank you so much for everything that you do. Thank you so much for the support of the channel. I'm so glad that you're enjoying the stream enough to do that. Thank you so much, Johnny. I really appreciate that. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much. I hope that you're having a nice holiday season as well. I really hope that for you. Thank you so much. I just don't ever know what to say except thank you for letting me do this is something that I do. That didn't even make sense. I will have a real sentence for you in a moment. You guys know how this is for me. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. That's really sweet of you. Johnny, I hope you're having a great night. It's so nice to see you here. Oh my God. Oh, wait. Oh, we have Long Dog. Oh, cute. I love Long Dog. Long Dog plushie, so cute. Oh, we have our little egg family too. So cute. Johnny, I truly, genuinely am so unbelievably grateful that people like you and others in this community want to see me continue to succeed and do this as my job, as something that I get to share day after day with all of you. You know, my passions, my ideas about life and the world and what have you. The fact that anyone wants to be a part of that journey and wants to hear what a random stranger on the internet has to say about things and make jokes about and whatever. The games that I'm interested in, my hobbies, it's really sweet. That's so kind of you. Thank you so much to you and so many others of you here in chat tonight who are just soaking in the good vibes and hopefully having a wonderful time here tonight. We've had some people pass through who aren't having the greatest of days, and you guys prove time and time again why this is truly the greatest community on the internet. You're always so sweet to those people, and it means a lot. It really does to be represented by a bunch of people who are as fantastic and giving, and as not just with money, but with time, with your own emotional resources, wanting to lift each other up and see people achieve the best versions of themselves as possible. And it's really special. It's just, I've shared it before. I did not have a lot of friends growing up, so the fact that you know, I have a place where some of you who might be going through the same, where you don't have a lot of, you know, real life connections, or you might not have a lot of friends to talk to or whatever, you're able to find that here in this community with other viewers. You're able to feel like you're part of something. You're able to feel connected to other people who are real time watching what we're doing together, being part of the same moments, creating some of the same memories together. That is so important to me. That is what community means to me. So, thank you. Like, seriously, thank you so much. Ecto, thank you for the 280 bits. That's so sweet of you. I just discovered I had some bits hanging out that I do not remember when I bought them. Also, happy holidays. Thank you. That's really, really kind of you. You guys are great. Thank you very much. I just hope that people continue to have fun tonight. Did we get our significant other? We got our partner into yoga. Because we have our yoga mat, and then that is definitely a new one. Oh, Brian, you're making me emo? When do I not, like, get this overwhelmed by everything you guys do, though? Like, I genuinely get so... I'm just so flattered. There's so many people out there doing what I do. There's so many. Like, there's so many. There are literally, like, tens of thousands of people who stream every single day on Twitch. And, like, some of you choose to hang out here and just vibe with us. And vibe with me, and I'm not used to being anyone's first pick. So thank you. Like, you guys are great. You guys are awesome. Peyton, hello. By the way, it's so nice to see you here. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate having you here. Seriously. Oh my God, we both have the same like little Bluetooth speaker as well. I love this. We're matching. We're mirroring each other. Really cute way. Okay, we have another lamp. I'm not as big of a fan as the mismatched lamps, but I guess Morgan and I also have mismatched bedside lamps. So it kind of tracks, kind of fits. It's the way it is sometimes. You just piecemeal stuff together and if it works, it works. Who cares if it looks aesthetically pleasing, right? That's good. All right, there we go. That's cute. I like that. I appreciate you. Uno reverse. Oh, you can't pull that card. I took all those cards out of the deck. So, no you. How's that? All right, we got a little journal again. And put on the bedside table. Little candle. And light the candle here. I'll put them on this side, I guess. A little tea light candle holder. Actually, wait. Let's put them up here. Make our little altar kind of prominent. Cool. Looking. I like that. Secretly care if it's aesthetically pleasing. Well, yeah. I mean, to a degree, sure. I feel you on that. You still want things to look nice. The thing is like, sometimes, especially if you're someone who, is having rough times with money, like Morgan and I have had more times to count where money was very hard to come by for us. And we would just find stuff on the side of the road. Some of the furniture we have now is stuff we found on the side of the road that we just like repurposed or whatever, and ended up just being like we fell in love with it so much that we decided to keep it instead of replacing it over the years. Sometimes you just got to make it work. And it's not going to look the exact way that you want it to. And that's the type of sacrifice you kind of have to make here and there when it's tough making ends meet. Going to bed, I had a great time. Thank you all. Lard Martini, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Seriously, we really appreciate you a lot. How are we feeling tonight, everyone? We're just vibing tonight. It's been like a really laid-back stream. It's been very, very low-key. Up until that donation from Johnny, I think everyone was just sort of like in a groove together and not... I don't know. There's no expectations tonight. We're all just vibing together. The fact that Johnny did that is unbelievably kind and sweet, and I just don't know what to say except thank you. Thank you so much for doing what you do to encourage me and want me to continue to make more content and whatnot. I hope I can keep making stuff that people like. I really do. But yeah. Mads, welcome back. Hi, hello. My cat greeted me at the door, meowing very loudly and has not left my side since. That is like Sig every time we leave for like 15 minutes to go grocery shopping and things like that. Agreed, piece together, beauty is gorgeous, the struggle is real. You make it work, and sometimes you end up surprising yourself and really enjoying what you decided to put together, you know? Again, Morgan has done so much great work to make our home so cozy, regardless of like how much money we have or whatever. I'm always constantly impressed by the things that she does. I think it's awesome that that we've been able to just like make it work in our own special way because of her. So yeah. Brings a rustic feel to the home. Yeah, it does. You know, it's a lot more personable that way. Oh, I love you is what Morgan wrote. I love you. Oh my God, this is so nice. This is cute. It's a nice home. Is that? It's a little hard to tell what's going on like the y-axis or whatever here, the z-axis, whatever this one's called. Oh, it's diagonal. I think that's z, right? Could be wrong. It's a little bit hard. Like the vector is like, it feels like it's off when it's not. It's hard to line those things up. Those are like our bedside lamps. Yeah, I was just telling chat that we have mismatched bedside lamps that are like completely different from one another's. Oh, okay. So we got the Bluetooth speaker here when we want to blast some tunes together, and then like trying to fall asleep, maybe we got our headset. We'll put that underneath there for now. Okay. Our bags for when we're on our way to wherever we need to go. Oh my God, we're still obnoxiously adorable. We are still so grossly adorable that we have we have walkie-talkies. This, for those of you who missed the last one, we have walkie-talkies that we both have in the bedroom. This is how much we're in love with our significant other in this game, with our partner, is we have little walkie-talkies. And we have a whole family of chicks. I love it. They're so cute. They're little baby plushy chicks that we use when we're laying next to each other. We have walkie-talkies that we use to talk to each other right next to each other. Kenna, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. Hi, hello. My opinion, a house isn't a home without hard work and dedicated time. Exactly. Yeah, you gotta have some kind of effort put in to make it your space and to find your own comfort and everything like that. Absolutely agreed. Oh my God, this is the coolest little chick in the world. He's got like little sunglasses. He's cool. He's standing next to his mom, so he's a cool guy. All right, we got, oh, very beautiful hats. Okay, we're going to do tops on the top, and we're going to do bottoms on the bottom. Pretty easy, right? Jenna, thank you so much for the raid. So many chickens, right? Manifesting good vibes. Yo, you're walking straight into a bunch of good vibes. Thank you so much to those of you joining us from Jenna's raid. Those of you from my community, if you do not know Jenna, one of our fantastic mods, one of my favorite people here in this community, please check out Jenna's streams as well. Support the crap out of Jenna. The amount of work that Jenna puts into the Discord as well as a mod over here on the Twitch is just amazing. Anonymous, thank you so much for 3 months to Kenna. I do not know if you're the same Anonymous as the previous Anonymous that was giving out subs, but that is so unbelievably generous of you. That is a lot of money, seriously, as far as like, paying for a sub for someone else. That's super kind of you. Thank you so much for supporting not only the channel, but Kenna as well. Kenna, enjoy your re-access to the sub edges and the emotes. Those of you who don't know who I am, my name is Brian. I am a full-time streamer, voice actor, YouTuber. I've been doing it full-time for a number of years now. I am very happy to have you here. We do everything from cute little indie games like Unpacking. This game is beautiful. It's gorgeous. I've been loving it so much so far. To horror games, to opening Pokemon cards on stream. We just do everything under the sun. And we always like just trying to create as many good vibes, good laughs, whatever it is that people are looking for as possible with our streams. So to have you here vibing out with us is very special. We appreciate you, and we hope that you have a great time. If you are someone who decides to stick around, thank you so much for joining our humble little community. We love seeing new followers come through. Those of you who don't, we're not going to take that personally. Totally understandable. There's thousands of people streaming right now, this very second on Twitch. You're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. So again, if you head on your way, thank you so much for even just checking me out for the brief moment that you did through the raid. What were you guys doing over on Jenna's stream tonight? I'd love to hear more about it. I just looked in the mirror getting ready for bed and forgot my hair was pink. That was when I first made my hair blonde. Actually, that took me so long, Mads, to like remember that my hair was blonde. I kept seeing the blonde bangs fall in front of my eyes when I went full blonde a long time ago. And I was like, oh, and I'd get like jump scared by my bangs because I was like it's The Grudge, like someone else's hair is now flopping in front of my eyesight. I'm about to die from like some horror movie villain. I haven't dyed my hair a crazy color in like 10 months. I miss it. I'm so glad that you got to, though. That's wonderful. So funny when someone comes in, I just imagine a large group of people greeting IRL like we do, and it just makes me happy. That's the best part about this community is you guys are always so welcoming and awesome to each other. You're very sweet. You're very considerate to each other. Again, mindfulness is a big thing here. We always just try to accommodate for each other and have a good time together, you know? Played some Animal Crossing and Monster Hunter Rise. Yo, I've been meaning to get into Monster Hunter Rise, but I'm just juggling so many games right now. I haven't had a chance to pick it up. Is it good? I've heard mixed things about it when it first launched, and then subsequent patches, a lot of people have been saying it's fantastic. So, I don't know. Huge Monster Hunter World fan, so I've been enjoying Rise 2. Oh, okay, you answered that in the same thing. I just interrupted myself. I loved Monster Hunter World. I just had to take a break from it because... for those of you who don't know, again, I'm sorry to have brought this up in the past, like, few streams, but, like, It was a big defining moment of Morgan and my year, but we did lose one of our very wonderful cats this year, our cat Plinko. We loved him so much. He was a fantastic little guy. He sometimes made a lot of appearances here on the streams. But my Palico in Monster Hunter World, the little like cat companion that you can make, was based after Plinko, so it's very hard for me to get into the game again right now. But I loved the game. I think it's a really fun game, and it's really nice to know that whenever I'm ready to go back, I can, I guess, see a version of him again. That's a really nice thing to be able to do. I named my Palico after Patchy, too. That's so cute. I love that. It's really special. I'm not allowed to have unnatural colors, so I accidentally dyed my hair a very blue-black and gave myself blonde money pieces because it's natural. That's a good way around it, A. I like that you're able to do that. You know, fight the system in ways that you can, right? But yeah, I personally, I really love Monster Hunter. I think it's a great franchise. It's very fun. Apparently we can't hang up our dresses, which is very strange, because we were able to do that before. So I guess we'll just put both types of tops there. Oh my gosh, we got little pins and needle holder pin cushion thing. I guess we're into sewing now, which is cool. Brian, if you'd ever be comfy coming back to Monster Hunter World, I'd love to play with you sometime. Yeah, I mean, honestly, whenever I'm ready to, I'd be all about it. Oh my god. All right. I don't know how many other people's moms and grandmas had this, but so these are the, like, I think they're like Dutch cookies. I can't remember. They're those like, they're those shortbread cookies, those tins of shortbread cookies. Every mom I knew growing up, every grandma I knew growing up, used this as a sewing tin. You'd eat all the cookies out of it, and the only reason your mom bought these shortbread cookies was because she was like, I got a new sewing tin. And you'd eat them all, you'd wash it out, and then she'd put all of her, like, miscellaneous sewing crap in it, like needles and thread and all types of shit. Swedish butter cookies. Thank you, A. Yeah. Yeah, those cookies do slap. They're so good. They're some of my favorite cookies, honestly. Yeah, every mom and grandma I knew growing up used one of these to store all of their sewing shit in. I'm so glad that other people had that experience as well. Perfect. Wonderful. Amazing. That is fantastic to know that is a shared experience for a lot of you. All right. A little jean shorts. Okay. Put shorts in here. Oh, then this is probably more sewing supplies, because that was another little thing. Now, looking at that, I'm like, oh, shit, that's something my mom also had. It was one of those little chests to keep all of her sewing shit in. There's also something else in those tins. Oh? You think it'll be one of them cookies or sewing, and it's always the other item? Wait, I wish I had that in my childhood, but no one in my family knows how to sew. That's too bad. I hope that you get to at least try the cookies at some point. Oh my god, this walk-in closet's really nice, by the way. I really like this. Good design. Nice stuff. All right. We have... Guess we'll do long sleeves and short sleeves. Yeah, there we go. That's nice and easy. All right, our unders pants. We have our unders pants drawer. More hangers. Very good. Brian went on a tangent. Time to remind him of the dresses possibly fitting on the bottom rack. Oh, yeah, maybe they could. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Let's try that. Hey, look at you guys with big brains. Nice. Gotta be able to put away our dresses properly. Those are cute. Those are cute as hell, honestly. Oh my god, give me one of the hangers, please. I guess we have a huge-ass dress collection. Well, this is our partner's, I remember. She's like a fashionista. Love this little sailor shirt, by the way. So cute. Really, really good. Hey, yeah, it did work. Like, cookies, nope, sewing, and other way around. I have never had the cookies. It was always sewing items or other various knickknacks in those tins. Yeah, my mom had, like, a button collection in those. Just in case a button popped off of something that one of us owned, she had a ready button to sew back on. So, yep. The cookies, if you guys as adults get the chance to buy the Swedish butter cookies, they're good. I like them a lot. They have, normally are sprinkled like a little bit of like salt and sugar. I don't know what it is on them. I haven't had them in years. I think it's like big things of salt. So it's like the salty sweet combo. But they're like shortbread, and they have like butter in them, and they're just so goddamn good. I think the top bar is too close to the bottom bar, but space underneath is bigger. We're sometimes smart here. Oh my gosh. We have the button collections too? Okay. Yeah, and the cookies are so good. I'm allergic, but they are good. Oh no, Phoenix, I'm so sorry. I keep a sewing kit around because I'm accident prone and certainly snag my clothes on shit. Or constantly snag my clothes on shit. Oh no. I feel like I missed out on something that is a core memory for so many other people. Hey, that's all good. Also, if Marble Mom is still here, you can yell at Marble Mom for that. Say, Marble Mom, what's wrong with you? Get sewing. Why didn't you sew and buy us butter cookies? Mom. Marble Mom. All right, so our cardigan has to be down here too, apparently. All right, that's fair. That's fine. Okay. Just putting as many hangers down as we can. Oh my god, dude. That shirt is so cute, by the way. I love that shirt. I say that every time, but I mean it every single time as well. Okay. Jeans on the jean shelf. Oh my god, sports bra. Different varieties of bras. I keep a sewing kit too, but then proceed to never use it. I mean, do it when you have time. Don't stress yourself out, right? That's the most that we can do, is figure out when we have free time to do things. And if those times don't come around immediately, it doesn't mean that they won't be there in the future. I haven't had Swedish butter cookies in years. I'm curious if I still like them. I was always disappointed to find sewing supplies, right? Similarly, my grandparents reused butter tubs like that as well. I mean, that's like an old school thing, is just repurposing like stuff in that way. It's also like a growing up kind of like poor thing, right? Like a lot of people do that. But I do feel like it's also very generational in general. But yeah, I think the reason some people have like really vivid memories of it is they had the kind of parents who just wanted to save stuff and reuse it and save some money. So the convenience of having a nice metal tin just from buying cookies is kind of dope, honestly. I took my phone downstairs with your stream playing, and she yelled from her bed, "He's still streaming?" I sure do still be streaming. Why? What time is it? Let me check. I don't even know. Oh, it's almost 1. Holy shit. Wow, there's a lot of people here tonight. Guys, you're amazing. That is the first time I looked at my view count all night. You guys are amazing for being here. Thank you so much for hanging out this late at night. All right, lots of Anderswares for the Anderswares drawers. Very good. Do you guys like the assorted holiday cookies? I get so hype around this time of year for that. I like a lot of cookies. I'm not a big sweets person. I've talked about it before. But you hit me with some cookies, and I'm a happy person. I do like cookies. All right, these are for... Wait. Here's how we're going to do this. This is like running, like leggings. This is like athleisure shit. And then there's sleep stuff going together. That's fine. Just put the PJams together. That's fine. Although we do have all these extra drawers, we might as well use them for other stuff too. We'll see what's in the other boxes before we get crazy. More bras. All right, bras going there. Love a good cookie. Me too. I can almost never say, like, no to a cookie, honestly. I have to get gluten-free, but I was like, GF, you have to get girlfriend butter. What is that? I have to get gluten-free butter, and it has to be separate from my family's, right? Tell me why my mom always says, well, if you didn't get such small butter, you'd be able to take the pasta with you now, wouldn't you? I don't think I had. I don't think I had like that. Story of my life, not thinking ahead. I can relate to that for sure. All right, we got more underswears. Okay, I got all our bras in there. More bras. Oh my god, more underwear as well. Oh my gosh. All right, this is gonna be a little out of order, but that's okay. We're figuring it out in the best ways that we can. Cute nightgown. More boob holders. Yeah. I have to find time to bake Christmas cookies soon. I want cookies now. Thanks, chat. Thanks, chat. Oh, sports bra. Or no, I guess it's just like a tank top, sports tank top. That can go with our athleisure shit as well. That's fine. Oh my god, that's a nice coat. Okay, this is getting cramped in here, so we will put that there. We'll put that, oh, nope. Chaos! All right, don't get nervous now, chat. Okay, little sewing things can go over here. That's fine. No one can even see that well. That's fine. Girlfriend butter, is that the baking the baking sequel to Boyfriend Dungeon? I'm gonna make a peach cobbler for Yule, I think. I love peach cobbler. What's your opinion on cake? Like, what kind do you like, if any? Same question for ice cream. I'm lactose intolerant, so my options with ice cream are very limited. I actually, chat, I hate admitting that this happened, but I forgot to take a Lactaid the other night when I had some ice cream, and I definitely dearly paid the price for it. Because Morgan and I bought those little, I can't remember what they're called. They're from the brand Samanco, but they are those little, like, baked fish-shaped cookie, like ice cream sandwich things. They're shaped like fish. And then they have like the soft outside, and then the inside is full of like red bean paste and like ice cream. Taiyaki, thank you. Yeah, they're like taiyaki. So we bought some taiyaki from the Asian market, and it was so good. It was so worth the pain. But I completely forgot. It was like a late night snack, so I was like really tired and sort of rushing to go to bed. Completely forgot to take my Lactaid, and I was in so much fucking pain the next day. It was atrocious. It was awful. Not my favorite moment of the week. But yeah, so that happened. Sarah, have a good night. Thank you very much for hanging out. Have fun getting lost in those Minecraft caves. Always very, very fun. I love those. Yeah, the taiyakis are delicious. Kroger's has all right dairy-free ice cream options usually. Yeah, that's the thing, is I normally buy dairy-free ice cream, but I don't really like ice cream that much. When I can find it, dairy-free cookies and cream is my favorite thing. But I don't buy it that often. And then when it comes to cake, I'm just not like a really big cake person. Again, it's just like a little bit too sweet for me. I get like sicky sweet. I'll eat cake when it's offered to me, but I very rarely will buy cake myself. But I really, really, really love like a lemon bundt cake. Like those are so good. Something about them with just the basic like vanilla frosting, or not frosting, like icing on top, like melted over them. But it just, I don't know, it's so tasty. I want cookies and cream now. Yeah, cookies and cream is a god tier flavor. It's super good. But then also, let's see here. I like coffee cake a decent amount. I'll sometimes have like just your basic like vanilla cake with like vanilla frosting and stuff like that. That's all pretty good stuff. I'm gonna grab a bowl of ice cream now. Yeah, look at what you've done, chat. I should try dairy-free options. I'm not very lactose intolerant. Okay, the operative, very emphasized word here. Lactose intolerant. It usually kicks in when I have too big of a serving, so I kind of figured out the math with it. Yeah, so I was the same way for a very long time, Brookie. Ooh, little safe to keep valuables hidden in. Put that in the corner there. I was the same way, where I could test my luck a lot more, and then as you get older, a very common thing that happens with people who are lactose intolerant is the enzyme responsible for breaking down the lactase or whatever, gets smaller. It like physically shrinks within your body. It just starts disappearing basically, and you become more and more prone to reactions from it. So that is something that definitely affected me. And I was only able to test my luck for so long before it all started catching up and becoming too much to manage with just my hopes and dreams. Okay. Oh, we put away everything properly, apparently. Well, not properly. We put away everything. And now the game wants us to do other stuff with some of it. Okay. Put that out there. I guess it wants us to just keep the journal out and not hide it away. That's fine. I guess, you know what? Chat, I was thinking about this just from a narrative point of view. Quick tangent coming in. I feel like part of the reason that we're allowed to, that the game doesn't want us to hide like a journal anymore, is that was something that we did that was very secretive starting when we were young, because we like obviously didn't want our parents and family to read our journal. And then when we were with the boyfriend, who was kind of shitty, we hid it as well because we were probably writing about him. We probably had some stuff to get off our chest and vent about to our journal. We didn't want him reading it. So my guess is that now that we're with someone that we really truly trust, that we love, we're able to just keep it out because there's really not any sort of secrets between us anymore. So I like the idea of that, at least. My favorite dessert recently has been chocolate croissant. Croissant! From my job. They are so very nummy and I crave them constantly. That, Morgan brought me to one of our local bakeries recently that has incredible baked goods. And I got some eclairs. She took me there for my birthday. And she was like, pick out whatever you want. And I'm going to buy it for you, like as a birthday like dessert, which was a really nice thing to do. And I picked out these eclairs that I have been actually dreaming of like since we got to visit there. It's so good. The problem is that her and I both have like the sleep schedules of fucking gremlins right now. So unfortunately, oh, nice. This room, the dining room is all good. We don't have to move anything. Oh my God, the kitchen's a mess though. So we often miss their operating hours. They are only open for a very limited amount of time each day, and we're never like getting out of the house in time to go like get stuff from them. Which is kind of a bummer. But hopefully someday soon again, because they have really good shit. What? It doesn't want the laptop here? That's so interesting. Okay. All right. Well, the office is good too. It doesn't look like anything's glowing there. We are going to, I don't know. The mother Jamie, hello, hi, welcome to the stream. It's nice to have you here. Hope you're having a good evening. I haven't seen this whole house yet because I just got in a bit ago. The office and the nursery, I'm crying. Yeah, you want to know something that's really cute about this as well, Mads? Because my face cam's blocking it, but chat predicted right last time we played this on Tuesday. We gave our piggy to our child, our baby, and our partner gave their favorite stuffed animal, their favorite plushie of the tiger to our baby as well. So they get to stay in the family, which is really cute. I love that a lot. And then also on top of that, we wrote a kid's book that's like either it's a kid's book or some sort of picture book. We at least did the art for it. So we become a successful artist, which is why we're able to like afford this house with our partner and our baby. Yeah, shut the fuck up, shut up. Yeah. So we made like a little cute like picture book for kids. And we have tons of copies of it right here in the house, and we have a poster with like an interview with us on it. So it's so cute. It's so good. I love it a lot. It's adorable. So yeah. I'm a big fan of this game. It's very sweet. It's very cute. All right, we're just gonna carry the laptop around with us from room to room until I find better places to put everything, apparently, so the game doesn't yell at me in a way. This is so inconvenient for the paper towels. Why wouldn't you leave these out on the counter where everyone can reach them? I feel like that's psycho behavior. Oh, it's not really my home. I just pretend to live here. I do it for the memes. I do it for the game. All right. Can I put this on the... No, okay, thank God. I was like, you don't keep an electric kettle on the stove. The whole point is it's like self-heating, you know? When does this game officially end? I'm just curious. I'm not sure. I've never beaten it before. We'll find out together. It's going to be an adventure. All right, we got the laptop. Laptop? No? Okay. You'd assume that like the laptop would maybe go somewhere where we can... Yes, there we go. Okay, so we can use our laptop whenever we want while watching TV and And play The Sims. That's what Morgan does with our laptop that we have. She will play The Sims 3 on it while we're like watching Netflix or something. A child might grab it and turn into a mummy. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess we got to baby-proof some of it, right? I guess this is a bath, not like a for your feet. Oh, this is like the grippy one that you like put in the tub so you don't slip while you're taking a shower. I get it. Okay, what's wrong with this? This is a fucking laundry basket, is it not? I guess it's just for the towels, and then our laundry goes into this one. All right, sure. They have to be in close enough proximity with the washing machine and the towels. I get it, okay. All right, sure, whatever. A very minor thing to have to fix, but we fixed it, which is good. All right, what else needs a fixing? Oh, baby clothes. All right, let's do a little bit of reorg here, chat. Don't get nervous, chat. It's okay. It'll all be okay. No need to panic. We can't leave the diapers out. I feel like we use those every fucking second of our lives as parents. I feel like babies are just constant poop explosion machines. I feel like this is... How's the kitchen looking? We just fixed it. That's why nothing's glowing in it anymore. Nervous. I should boot up The Sims 3 soon. I'm just attached to my save file on 4, so I only play them right now. That's fair. Morgan goes through phases as well where she'll play Sims 4 for like a month, and then she'll stop, and then she'll play Sims 3 for like 2 months, and then stop, and that's just the cycle as a Sims player, right? That's just the way that it goes. Do we have to put these in with our stuff? I feel like these would belong in here, though. What happens if... Okay, quick experiment. Okay, it is happy if we put them into a drawer. All right. Okay, well, just a little bit of reorganization should allow us to fit all this together then, right? No? Oh my god, babies. Babies out here making life tough. Oh, nice. Okay, so they can fit here. Get ready for the loud victory noise here in a second, chat. It's about to happen. Very excited to hear it. It's cool. It's nice. Okay, toy in there. Huh? It didn't do it. What else is fucked up? I don't know. Everything within reach is danger. Yeah, that's true. There's just been too much content for Sims 4 lately. I feel like I have to constantly be up to date playing it if I can manage to get the packs. Yeah, and it's so expensive to get all the DLC as well. Like, I bought Morgan Sims 4 for PlayStation 4 recently because it was, like, on sale. And then we found out that, like, it had some of the DLC, but not all of it. And, like, to get all the DLC, it would be, like, another, like, $80. And I was like, Jesus Christ. It's so much. Oh, there is one thing that's unhappy here. Oh, the oven mitt. It was fine a second ago. Why is the oven mitt giving me shit now, dude? Put it in the oven. I don't even care anymore. Okay, there's got to be a random drawer that we can shove this dumb thing into. We'll find out a place for it, chat. We shall find out a place. There? No, it's not happy with that because it's going to yell at me for that too, guaranteed. Can we keep the cutting board out? I feel like that's a tool that we'd use constantly, right? It's not yelling anymore. Okay, so what's wrong with this home? The garage? We can't even get to the... Oh, okay, here we go. Oh, it doesn't want the Leaning Tower of Pisa here. All right, let's put this by the entryway. All right, chat. Now, I jebaited you. I jebaited you, but now. I feel like some of the objects is definitely a bit difficult to see the flashing. I do like that they show the flashing through other objects in front of them, though, at the very least. That's been very helpful for me. All right, now, you ready for that nice serotonin noise if you've done it? Here we go. We did it. We decorated our new home. We passed down our plushies to our child. We are a successful children's book author or artist or both. We did it. This is a cute game. I love this a lot. We are with someone we trust and are able to leave our journal out around. Very, very cute. Very sweet. All right. Oh, I actually wanted to take a picture of a different room. Oh, well. Entryway is nice and cozy, though. We'll see what it has to say. Our new home. That's cute. I love that. That gives me so much serotonin. Yeah, serotonin noise. Woo. I wish there was like an endless mode of this where you could just like constantly have like randomly or procedurally generated like homes that you could just like keep putting away stuff. I like it. I love that so much. It's really, really cute. I think that was it, guys. I think that was the end of unpacking. That was really cute. Thank you, Witchbeam. The people at Witchbeam. That's cute. I think these are our pictures as well, that we're going to see the full photo album. Oh, I'm sad. I'm sad. I love this game. Right? I wish it didn't have to end. And they lived happily ever after. That was precious. I love this. That's so cute. So when we had to move back, this is so cute. Gonna go play this game and sob. I'm like getting there. Even the song is so cute. Like, how fucking wholesome can you be? Yo, this is a bop, by the way. Sobbing violently, oh no! It's so cute, right? It's so, so cute. I think there is an endless. From what everyone has told me, there is not. I wish. This was a really special, fun experience. Thank you so much to Humble Games and to Witchbeam for sending me this game. Humble publishes a lot of amazing games. Witchbeam have never seen one of their games before. Very impressed, and will definitely be keeping up with them on future projects. That's for sure. Clubbing in the Cry. This gave me a nostalgia in a way. It gave me a ton of nostalgia because I think whoever made this had a very similar childhood to mine as far as a lot of the like early toys and experiences and stuff like that. What a beautiful way to tell a story. Love this game though. It's genuinely such an anxiety reducer. It's so cute. Yeah, it's very, very nice to like just alleviate any stress because there's nothing that's like urgent in it. It's just a cute way to go about putting away things at your own pace. And oh my god, that's us. That was really sweet. That's a great game. Just like so sweet. There's our piggy that started it all. That's so cute. I love it. I really loved this. This was a really, really beautiful, special thing. Yeah, there's no new modes or anything unlocked. I know that you can go through and you can get secrets. There's like different, if you like organize stuff next to each other a certain way and things like that. There's a lot of different achievements that you guys can go in. And so there is a little bit of replayability of how you can reorganize everything and experience it in your own way. And again, you can sort of apply to a pretty broad scale your own interpretation of the events of this game and who the characters are and how they live and everything. And I think that is that's a really cool approach to game dev. Just as someone who's played like thousands of games in my life probably at this point. Really special. Really cool. I love that. The tiny dog with the halo, I love it. This is my favorite one right here. Fuzzy Friends. It was when we put the first time when we moved in with our new girlfriend, we put her favorite tiger plushie with our favorite piggy plushie, and it unlocked this as an achievement. I thought that was so cute. It's really good. I love games like this so much. Me too. It's like very open-ended despite the very simple and basic framework of it. Obviously, the gameplay wasn't challenging in any kind of way. It was really interesting, though, to have to figure out exactly how it wanted you to put away some certain items here and there. And also going from a position where you're sort of powerless and you're unable to move certain objects around the house, especially when we were with that controlling boyfriend, to going to like almost pure freedom of like where you could put things, was a really nice touch. I love the development of that. I thought that was so smart, so well done. Halo dog, very Lisa Frank. Yeah, a lot of Lisa Frank references in this game in general, actually. It was really cool. I like I think the endless mode people thinks exists is that you can replay it on a new save file, but remove the puzzle aspect. You can place whatever you want wherever you want. Oh, got it. Okay, that's really cool. So there you go. Someone who knows a little bit better than me. I know that you've been playing this a lot. It's not necessarily an endless mode. It's just you go back through the full album and each stage of your life, minus the restrictions that were in place the first time that we did it. So if this becomes one of those games that sort of helps take away your anxiety, after you beat it, it becomes even more of an anxiety reliever because you are under even less constraints. I think that's really wonderful. I'm here for the end. Yo, what's up, Milo? We just beat the game. I'm going to stick around to chat with people for like a little bit longer here. But, dude, it's nice to see you. If you guys don't know my buddy Milo, please go support the crap out of Milo. Incredibly just naturally funny person. Very, very kind. Just someone who's worth supporting. Someone who I genuinely think is going to go unbelievably far with their own content and everything. Please check out Milo. I'd love to see an endless mode with procedurally generated rooms as a future update to the game. I agree. I want like randomized boxes of items and randomized like room layouts and stuff like that. You make me cry? Well, dude, you should be used to this because you're awesome. You've been doing your thing for a long time. You've been doing your stuff for a really long time and you're great at it. This game looks so good. How did you like it? I loved it. We just got done watching the end credits, so no spoilers for you, fortunately, but really cute, wholesome experience with a very interesting narrative and gameplay design loop that allows it to be interpreted by the player in some really creative and genuine ways. I found myself projecting my own past, my own experiences, my own memories onto a lot of the things that were happening in the game. It was nostalgic and a little bit melancholy and also just really wholesome and fulfilling in some really great ways. So I liked it. It'd be so dope if you could learn other people's lives too. It would be also another cool idea would be like if there was multiplayer where there was like a level editor where people could create their own puzzles and their own levels that were like creative mode or puzzle mode for other people to like download and play. I think that would be really cool. Hell yeah, that's wicked. It's super good. It's a really simplistic idea that has so many complex layers to it. It's like Shrek, you know? I've had my eye on it since the devlogs. I'm hyped to play it. Yeah, I'm so happy because this game was only slightly on my radar. I heard it like probably like a month before it was announced. I heard about it. And then a representative from Humble Games and Witchbeam, who are the publisher and the dev studio, reached out and asked if I wanted to play it on stream. So again, thank you to them for sending it this way. Definitely recommend people download this. It's a really short experience, but it was beautiful. It was really good. Like I really mean that. Like it was really, really beautiful. So yeah, I like this a lot. It's just like really, really cool. Anyway, chat, we're gonna say goodbye to Piggy. We're gonna say goodbye to Unpacking. Cute game. I have, you guys know I have a gigantic fucking backlog of games that I want to play. Speaking of game companies that have sent me stuff lately, Square Enix, I've been on their press list for a very long time now, their influencer list for a very long time now. No goodbye, not goodbye to the stream, but goodbye to the game. If they ever do any updates, we'll return to it, sort of like we've been doing with like Power Wash and stuff. But Square Enix sent me the PC version of the Final Fantasy VII remake, Interrograde. So thank you to Square Enix and Epic Games for doing that. You are so epic, Epic Games, for epic gamers like me. It is a game that I grew up playing, the original Final Fantasy VII on PlayStation 1 back in the Boomer years, long before the Boomer War. But I love that game. Final Fantasy VII is really cool. So the fact that they sent me the brand new version of the game with remastered graphics, cutscenes, and combat system, maybe we'll play it over here. I'm not quite decided yet on that yet because it is a very long experience. It would take us many streams to get through, but it's a really pretty looking game. I love the Final Fantasy universe in general. So I've been a lifelong fan since I was, I don't know, like 6 or 7. No, 6. I was 6 years old when I played the original Final Fantasy. I was over at my best friend's house at the time, and his older brother had gotten the original Final Fantasy out of Blockbuster for NES, and we were like fascinated by the idea of it because we were like really into like D&D and geeky shit like that. Like we weren't old enough to play D&D, but we liked like the fantasy stuff. We were into like cartoons about fantasy stuff and whatever. And I remember watching it and being like, whoa, like you get gold for like killing goblins and you can like upgrade your equipment and go from town to town and talk to like all the people who live there and like go on this big quest. It's really cool. It's really, really awesome as far as a franchise goes. So I've been a huge fan of Final Fantasy for literally decades at this point, and to have Square Enix send me like a AAA remake that they did that would originally they sent me the Ultimate Edition too with like all the DLC and shit. Normally be very expensive, so thank you to them for sending that through to me. I'm really excited to play it. So yeah, very, very excited because I know, again, not only did they like redo the combat system so it's a little bit more freeform, like action oriented, sort of more like Kingdom Hearts, which I also love. I fucking love Kingdom Hearts so much, and I've wanted to play them on stream, but I just know me and the pace that we get through games. It would take me like 5 years to play through like the first couple Kingdom Hearts games. But they changed the combat system to be a little bit more Kingdom Heartsy. The cutscenes are like fully mocapped, like beautiful fucking graphics from what I've seen. The backstory they've like worked into different ways. It's like a fresh coat of paint on an old game with a lot of like other updates to it as well. So even those of you who like grew up with it the way that I did, I mean, I've been plugged into the idea of this remake since they announced it. But it's apparently like it's like even for veterans of the series, it's like a brand new experience. It's like genuinely a really cool thing. Dope as fuck. I hope you have fun with it. Yeah, I hope so. If we decide to play it on stream, especially, it should be really fun. Never mind then if you like the combat system of that sort of game. All good. Wait, what are you talking about? You'd probably not be a fan. No, this is one of my favorite series of all time. I've been plugged into every step of the dev cycle since day one. I know exactly what to expect from this game, and I'm really excited to play it. They actually sent me the PS4 version last year, and I started it up, and I played a little bit of it, but not deep enough to like really get fully invested into it. But I loved what I played of it. Plugged into Final Fantasy Matrix. Like, when I say I'm a Final Fantasy super fan, I'm a Final Fantasy super fan, guys. I love that series. It's one of my favorites of all time. Square Enix used to be like the company, the publisher, the dev of like the gaming like universe. I have the same pace as you. I'm in the middle of the first Kingdom Hearts right now, but the Animal Crossing update has been taking my gaming time. Yeah, Brookie, obviously I've been investing a lot of time into like a number of different franchises, and I just get distracted from games. Like if they take me too long to beat, I just get distracted from them. My ADHD takes over. Like I've been playing like a ton of Halo Infinite multiplayer with friends, and it got like me and Ashley Roboto specifically fell into like a Halo lore hole where we were just absorbing as much of the Halo lore as we can because we both love the Halo franchise so much, and we're like gushing about it in one of the Discord servers that we're in together. And as a result, I've gone back and I've started beating each of the old Halo games again because they're all available for free in the remastered Master Chief Collection versions on Xbox Game Pass for PC, which to me is still like one of the best fucking deals in gaming right now, guys. Like, I think it's like $10 a month and you literally have access to like hundreds of AAA games. It's amazing. It's incredible. I didn't even know I had the Halo Infinite campaign included in that until I checked the other day, and I like almost started crying at my computer. But I've been going back. I beat Halo Reach and Halo 1 so far, and I'm in the middle of the Halo 2 remaster campaign because I just got sidetracked, and now this is this month's current hyperfixation. You guys know how it is. I need to train myself to enjoy Animal Crossing. It's fun, but I get annoyed when it's night and I can't do shit. Yeah, it's one of those things where, like, originally when Animal Crossing came out, the whole idea was to just enjoy the small moments throughout the day where you could, you know, relax. Just take a look at, like, the digital waves lapping in from the ocean. You know, listen to some of your favorite music in your Animal Crossing house, whatever it is. And I feel like because the pace of the world has picked up so much and like instant gratification has become so embedded in every single one of us to some type of degree, that them taking away your ability to progress in the game is a double-edged sword. It reminds some of us that we need to just take a deep breath and slow the fuck down sometimes, but also it would be kind of nice if we could, like, submit, you know, things, like, we could sell things, like, to, you know, the Nook's Cranny, like, at night. Like, one of the things that I really liked, I think it was in the Wii version, I think it was in City Folk, for Wii. But in City Folk, one of the upgrades for Tom Nook's shop was a convenience store, like a 7-Eleven type convenience store, and it was open 24/7. So you could go in and you could do business with them at any time of the night, and it was fucking amazing. I loved it. And then what happened was, if you bought too much or sold too much, obviously it would go to the next stage of upgrading the shop, and you would go back to, became like a superstore, but it became like a big, like, Walmart type superstore thing, like grocery store, and they now had limited hours again. And I remember when Morgan and I first were playing it together, and we were like, this is so convenient. There's a 24-hour store in Animal Crossing. This fucking rules. And then it upgraded, and it took away the business hours it had before. We were livid. We were so mad that they took away our convenience of being able to play around the clock whenever we wanted. If it was 3 a.m. and we wanted to go and sell fish and buy like a new like net or something, we could go do that. But yeah, I don't know if they'll ever add that back. I hope they do. I really hope they do, because they took it away again in the 3DS version, New Leaf. That wasn't available anymore. But I really do hope that they add it for the Switch, because I feel like a lot of people, especially in this generation of gamers, we're only able to play for a certain number of hours a day, where, you know, some of us are at work during, like, the prime time to get, like, certain fish or whatever. Like, it would be really nice if they added a feature like that. We're not asking for much. We just want extended business hours for the store. Time traveled back to, like, July when I restarted my island and kept time traveling forward just whenever I wanted, and now I'm caught up. But I go back and forth if I don't play for a day or two, so I can still play during the day, since I never play during the day. That's fair. I mean, you know, Morgan and I are not time travelers personally, just because we are old school. We've been playing since the original GameCube version. But I'm so glad that they removed the penalties that Mr. Rossetti would give you in, like, the original and the earlier games in the franchise. He was this, if you've never met Mr. Rossetti, he's this big angry mole who, if you would reset or change your game clock in the game, he would scream at you that you were cheating. And it would, like, end the game or whatever, or it would, like, he would, like, reset you back to, like, where you were before you made all that progress and everything. So it's very, very cool to see that they've sort of become more lenient about that in the in-universe Animal Crossing world for people, but we still play it like traditional. That's the way that we do it. Can't the villagers just not sleep? Timmy and Tommy should know the grind never stops, right? Hello, Raiders. Welcome to everyone joining from Arcane Stream. I hope that you had a great time. Those of you who don't know me, my name is Brian. I'm a variety streamer. I play everything from little pixelated indie games to horror games to first-person shooters, AAAs, opening Pokemon cards, etc. If you're new here, please read the rules so you don't get timed out by me, a mod, or Nightbot. We would really hate if that happened to you, especially when we're just vibing. Our community is all about good vibes, being mindful, and just having a good time together. You know, whether you need those vibes to just relax to or you need a good laugh, we're here always hanging out almost every single night of the week. We do what we can to be together and hang out. Thank you, mods. Milo, you tried. I appreciate that. It's kind of nice that they're more lenient for time travelers since some people can't play during the day. Exactly. I think that's really great that they've accommodated for at least that aspect of it. And I almost think that because they're aware that so many people time travel now that they might not ever add the convenience store extended hours or anything like that. It might be what undoes the idea of that in general. I got deep into videos about old Animal Crossing games. Some of the shit that happened is stuff I would find funny now, but would have genuinely scared me as a kid. Mr. Rossetti used to scare the shit out of a lot of people, honestly. What were you guys doing over on Arcane stream, by the way? I'm so sorry I didn't ask. I hope that you guys were having fun. We are just vibing. We just beat the game Unpacking, which was adorable. One of my favorite little indie games we've played this year, which is saying a lot because it's right here at the end of the year. I'm so glad I got to experience this before the year ended. But if you decide to stick around, thank you for joining our humble little community. Those of you who don't, we're not going to take that personally. Thanks so much for even checking in for a little bit to see what we're all about. You know, just the way that it goes. Twitch is one of those websites where there are so many people streaming at any given time that you're not going to vibe with everyone's energy. But thank you for checking out mine, even for a bit. Playing Resident Evil 3 for the first time. Ooh, that game is a hoot. That game is weird. It's good. It introduced a lot of really interesting mechanics and storyline developments. It's a fun one. They said the 2.0 update was the last major free content update. Yeah, I saw that. Who knows, though? Because I almost feel like adding the convenience store, even though it is technically a content update, is also a functionality update. So we'll see where they go with the idea of that. As far as the paid DLC that's going to be coming out, I think that's good and healthy for the ecosystem of the game. Just so that they have like a sort of assigned budget for what's going to go into the development of future things. When villagers start looking fucked up if you cheated in some way, so a lot of different things would happen. Mr. Rossetti would sometimes just straight up reset your progress. They would also, like, villagers would, like, I don't know if I can't remember if they started looking fucked up if you cheated, but here's how, like, crazy the evolution of Animal Crossing is. Animal Crossing is so goofy. You're happy there's a dodge mechanic in Resident Evil 3? Agreed. It was a really nice addition. Like, any sort of mobility in those types of tank control games is very, very cool. So, yeah. The gyroid face? Oh, man. Oh, yeah, the gyroid faces would sometimes be fucking weird. Also, on top of it, one of the things that would happen in the game, and this had nothing to do with cheating or not, is the villagers were straight up brutal, dude. If you got stung by bees, like, you know, the villagers now will be like, oh, that looks tough, or you're sporting a weird look. Wow, weird. They were, in the GameCube version, if you came up to a village, or if you came up to one of your villagers and you had just been stung by bees, they'd be like, bro, you look like dog shit. They wouldn't be like they'd be like, wow, yeah, exactly, they'd be like, wow, you look really ugly right now. What's going on? Why is your face so ugly right now? They'd like straight up tell you shit like that. Halloween, one of the things that they would do is they would run up to you and ask trick or treat and like demand a gift from you. And then sometimes they would just straight up go into your house and steal shit. So yeah, villagers had no chill. Yeah, villagers on the GameCube were just dickheads all the time. I played Animal Crossing New Horizons before finding out I had a way to play Animal Crossing Wild World. And I will always just be grateful Wild World didn't terrify me as a child. A lot of the old mechanics were like just not really well aligned for younger players. And that was kind of video games across the board, was they were a little bit more unforgiving, a little bit more brutal in some of their mechanics and ideas even. Bro, did you get your shit cut at Supercut? Oh my god. Yeah, they were mean though. They were straight up mean. Like if you didn't talk to them for like a few days. So here's a nice mechanic some of you guys might not be aware of. In New Horizons on the Switch, you can just go as long as you want without any of your villagers moving out. You have to give them permission, essentially, to move out. They'll come up to you, they'll go, I've been thinking about moving out recently. And then you can go yes or no and convince them to stay. In the original game, they would just fucking straight up leave. It could be like 3 days that you didn't play. You could be like I was playing the original Animal Crossing during college. And so, hey, what's up, Brooke? Welcome to the stream. Hey, no notification. That's just the way that Twitch be. You know how it is. One time I had Jeremiah go on a long rant about how he felt like his life was a game controlled by someone else. I love Jeremiah. He breaks the fourth wall constantly. He's my favorite villager. He's so wonderful. But anyway, so in the GameCube one, like I was playing it during finals in college. I did not have time to sit down and play Animal Crossing for fucking 12 hours a day every single day. It was just something I had to sometimes put aside, and I could only like log into Animal Crossing like once every 2-3 days or whatever. People now who started with New Horizons feel so lucky because, again, you still get to control who stays in your village. You get to control, if someone leaves or not. I would get like a village of animal villagers that I loved having, that I vibed with and everything like that. Went to go study for a final. Went to go take the final. It's only 3 days later. I logged in. Half my fucking village had moved out and left me mean notes that said that I didn't pay enough attention to them and they didn't like me anymore. That's how it would be. It was brutal, dude. It was brutal. It was not like, it was a game that like was fun while you played it, but when you weren't playing it, you stressed about it a little bit. Yeah, they were needy bastards, indeed. It was just crazy. Yeah, so toxic. Sag. Yeah, very Sag moment. I was always bummed out when that would happen. And they would have like these insane requests for you. They'd be like, yeah, I would really love a blue chair right now. And you'd be like, okay, I can get that for you. I get, but like if you decline their wants, like if you came up and you walked up to a villager and you were like, hey, what's the haps, dude? They could be like, I really want a blue chair from you right now. And you'd be like, oh, sure, yeah. It's fucking 9 p.m. and I know as soon as this text bubble closes, you're going to go to bed. So how the fuck am I supposed to get this to you? Because your door is going to be locked. And then you'd go out and you'd be like, I have 3 minutes before they go to bed. Or like make it across the map to get to their house. I have to go to Nook's Cranny, see if there's a blue chair. And if not, I have to shake trees and try to get the furniture tree so that I can get the blue chair. And then you would run it back to them, and by then they had gone to bed. And then the next day, instead of being like, oh, thanks so much for the blue chair, sorry I told you about that right before I went to bed, they'd wake up, you'd talk to them, like you'd wake up the next day in real time and you'd be like, hey, got your blue chair. And they wouldn't want it anymore, or they'd be like, thanks, it's late, or they'd move out. They'd be mad at you. They'd get like pissed at you. They'd send you like a letter to your mailbox that was like, hey, really wanted that blue chair. What the fuck's wrong with you? Why didn't you send it to me? And you'd be like, I have it in my inventory. I did have it. No. Is a red chair okay? So you hate me. You want me to die. You want me to move out? Pretty much. They were brutal. They were mean. They were just dickheads all the time. Then I guess you'll be wanting a blue chair. Awkward stare. Sleepy, hey, what's up? Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to the stream. I hope that you're having a good night so far. Thank you so much for joining in. Just want to warn you, I just noticed the time is 1:30 in the morning, so I'm probably not going to be streaming too much longer. Yo, what's up, Crispy dude? How you doing? If you guys don't know Crispy, very good friend of mine, please go check out Crispy. Fantastic person. Raiders, if you're new here, my name is Brian. I'm a variety streamer, full-time YouTuber, Twitch streamer, voice actor. Been doing it for a few years now, which is just kind of wild that anyone enables me enough to allow me to do this as a job. I don't believe it. Every single day, I feel very, very fortunate for the community that we have and the support that comes through. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for wanting to support these streams enough that I'm able to do this day to day as a job. You guys are incredible. But Those of you new here, I play everything from little cute pixelated indie games to AAA first-person shooters and horror games to opening Pokemon cards on stream. As you can see behind me, I have a little bit of an issue. But if you decide to stick around, thank you so much for joining our humble little community. If you don't, hey, that's okay too. There's literally thousands of people streaming this very second. You're not going to vibe with everyone's energy, and I'm not going to take it personally if you don't decide to stick around. Sleepy, what were you up to? I hope that you were having fun with your stream. We just finished the game Unpacking, which is adorable, and if you haven't checked it out and you're looking for wholesome vibes with very low pressure, check it out. It's so, so cool. Crispy, how you been, man? Hope you're doing well. Those are a lot of cards. They are a lot of cards. We're going to be doing more card opening streams here, getting closer to the end of the year, just because it's easy to do, and it's fun for Morgan and I to do together. I got, everything from these little single packs of, like, Evolving Skies with, like, the promo cards and the coins, to booster boxes of shit, to Elite Trainer boxes that are Pokemon Center exclusives, to all these special collections that we got here. And we also got Yu-Gi-Oh cards that I opened for Fan House. If you guys haven't checked out Fan House, open Yu-Gi-Oh cards over there, as well as Dragon Ball Super cards, Magic cards. We got mystery boxes from those two as well. I literally just went to the store yesterday to one of my local card shops to buy a booster box of Brothers of Legend because I was so excited about this set. So I'll be opening some of these on Fan House very, very soon as well, because I opened a couple packs that I found that were loose at like Target, and I fell in love with the set because I've been excited for it for a while, and I went, oh my god, it's everything I hoped and dreamed it was going to be. So you guys will probably see this if you subscribe to me on Fan House. Those of you who don't know what Fan House is, by the way, I haven't done a sellout promo for it in a while, so I'm going to do that quick. Fan House is basically like Twitter and Patreon had a baby. It is like Twitter without the toxicity, which is really nice. It's a place where I put up cosplays, card openings, talk about my hobbies, tons of pictures of Sig, my wonderful kitty. You guys can all go over there and check it out. It is only $4.20 a month, which is cheaper than a Twitch sub, and I actually get a better cut from a Fan House sub than I would from a Twitch sub. So something to consider if you don't want to put more money into Jeff Bezos' pocket. And then on top of it, you're still supporting the stream while getting exclusive content, which is kind of neat. And you're paying less, like I said, than a Twitch sub while supporting me more financially. So it's something worth checking out. And if you use the code BASSPRO, all one word, there's an in-joke there for those of you who don't know, but BASSPRO, all one word, all capital, you can get a free month over on Fan House. There's my sellout blurb here near the end of the stream. Just finished Halo Infinite, feeling the gamer black hole right now after seeing Spider-Man and beating the Halo campaign. Oh my gosh. You're like, there's nothing else to look forward to. Oh no, Crispy, I'll do you one better. I am going through every single Master Chief Collection game right now, playing through the campaigns, just for the lore and experience refresher. And I have almost cried so many times during the series. I'm in the middle of Halo 2 right now, and it's so beautiful. That's my current hyperfixation. I love those games so much. It's one of my favorite lore universes. So just as a refresher, I've been playing them so that I can give, like, Halo Infinite the attention that it needs to give it like to experience it the way it's meant to be experienced, of like, oh my god, all the references and the good shit that they put into the Halo Infinite campaign. I'm so excited for it though. We were continuing our playthrough of Corpse Party. Very good game. Oh boy. I think I might throw in an unpacking stream of my own sometime. It's such a cute game. I'm excited to see you playing it. Yeah, it's a great game. It was really beautiful. Also, gosh, good lord, Corpse Party. I haven't heard that name in a really long time. Those of you who don't know about Corpse Party, I did a playthrough. It was one of my early YouTube playthroughs, but it's fucking brutal, dude. Very heavy, a lot of triggering content in it. It was back before I put content warnings into my YouTube videos. So just as a heads up, it is a very heavy game, very, very heavy themes. But I played through the PSP version of Corpse Party on my YouTube channel a very long time ago. So yeah. So ready for Breath of the Wild 2. I'm going crazy waiting for it. I feel like we got a lot longer to wait on that one, Kaz, but I'm also very excited for it. What a beautiful way to create a Zelda universe. It's just so open-ended, and there's so many different activities that you can do in it, and it's graphically, it's just gorgeous. I love that game. It's a really good one for sure. Very excited for a sequel as well. And there's no way that they're not doing a sequel. You know, there's no way they're going to cancel the project of it. The universe I want to see incorporated more into the franchise, honestly, that is very divisive. Some people hated it and some people love it. Is the Twilight Princess saga. I love Twilight Princess. I know a lot of people did not like it, but I love the dark turn that the storytelling and the presentation took. And I would really love if they like created more branching, even if they're just side games that aren't like starring Link and Zelda. Like if they're just like within that universe, I would love to see more of the Twilight Princess universe because it was so creepy. I remember playing that on GameCube and just being freaked out playing it because it was like it almost feels like the Bloodborne version of Zelda. Kenna, take care. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. One of the best things I've ever done is add a trigger warning command to my Nightbot for sure. Oh yeah, I do too now. I like I said, that was something back in the day. That was years ago before trigger warnings, content warnings were ever even a passing thought for people online. You either made the assumption that people would go, oh, horror content, I'll just avoid that, or that it just wasn't a normalized thing yet, which is really sad that it took us so long to get to the point where we were giving heads up like that. But yeah, I mean, we use content warnings all the time here. That is just something that is hard baked into any time I'm playing a new game that might have some triggering content. That's a very easy thing for streamers to do, by the way. So if you're someone, again, I know we were having to talk about streamer finances earlier, and accounting and taxes and all those fun things. Another thing that you should consider is looking into how to create like custom Nightbot commands, like for something like a content warning that you can maybe set up. Like for me, for instance, the way that I do it is I have a spreadsheet on Google Docs that I copy and paste in my content warning template and put it in and then alphabetize by game. And every time I play a new game, I add its content warning in there so that I can update it in Nightbot whenever it's needed. So if we're like playing Little Nightmares 2, I go in and I highlight the Little Nightmares 2 content warning, paste it back into the Nightbot content warning command, and then boom, we're ready to go for that night's stream. That's so easy and so important. Yeah, it's so easy to do it that way. So that's the way that my system works. I have it for even like for games like Spiritfarer that deals with like death and things like that. Like we've done a lot of games that have like some heavier themes, even if they're presented in a lighthearted way. And I just think that that's an important thing to do. Brian has a system. Yeah, I've been doing this for such a fucking long time. You guys think that's wild? You should see my sponsorship like grid that I have, like companies I've worked with, companies I don't want to work with anymore, companies that, how much they paid me, when they paid me, what our brand deals were. I have documents. I have so many things on file that like just, this is a business. Again, like I was saying earlier, for those of you who are trying to become streamers, and it's one thing. I mean, here's a couple pieces of advice. Don't start streaming because you want to make a living from it. That is a really nice silver lining. Stream because you're passionate about sharing your passions with the world and you're having fun with it. It is a really, really good time. And if you want to share that aspect of yourself, if you want to share that part of your personality, then stream away, have fun. But if you set out for financial gain, guys, you saw the document. I'm like number 3,000 something on Twitch. And if you look at the earnings as out of like literally hundreds of thousands of active streamers on the platform right now, me at, yeah, thank you, Brie, for remembering, 3,685 on the leaked list. If that was my actual yearly income or 2-year income or whatever the fuck that document was trying to leak, like I would be out of a home. Like that is not my only form of income. Twitch, and that's me being in the top like 0.1% of Twitch. Keep in mind, like not even like I'm in like the top like 0.1 percentile of Twitch. It is a dog shit way to make money. It really is. If you're not streaming and having fun, you're going to be a miserable fuck for a very long time. And it will show in the work that you do, and people will not want to support you. If you're having fun, if you're cultivating a good community and a nice space to hang out with other people that like you, it's a great time, and it always will be. But again, it's one of those things where like you gotta treat it, even though it's a hobby, even though it's fun. Once you do start seeing those dollar signs coming in, set up a system. It doesn't have to be necessarily like something you'd see in a clerical HR setting at a big corporation, but it's one of those things where if you don't have one, you're gonna kick yourself in the ass. You're gonna lose important documents. You're going to forget important dates and deadlines for like, tax season. You're going to not know how much you owe on taxes and fuck that up and not be able to write off things that you should be able to write off. And you need to treat it as a business to a degree. Even back when it was a hobby of mine and I was working a full-time job and I was doing it on the side, doing YouTube and doing Twitch streaming and doing all the content that I make on the side, I still set up like a bunch of spreadsheets. And again, you'll have your own system, but make sure that you do those things because otherwise you're going to end up in that scenario like I was talking about where suddenly the IRS is like, hey, you owe thousands of dollars of back taxes. Pay it now or we are going to repo everything that you own. And you going, well, I didn't know any better. Nobody taught me. Nobody taught me this in school. That's kind of on you. Like that is, you have to teach yourself. Like if that goes for anyone who's self-employed. This is just self-employment advice. If you're self-employed, no one's going to be there to hold your hand. There are so many resources online that you can just Google in a couple short minutes if you have questions about them or what you should be doing. Other streamers who are full-time and very successful have set up guides for this kind of thing. But you yourself have to put in the due diligence because no one's going to be there to like really save your ass if you do something wrong when you're like filing taxes. The government's not going to care if you went, I didn't know any better. They're going to go, okay, cool. You didn't know the law then, which makes you more fucking negligent. And like I said, it's like if you went to a foreign country and you spit on the ground and a police officer came up and arrested you and said, that is against the law in this country to spit on the ground. And you went, I didn't know any better. I never learned this in school. They're going to go, I don't fucking care. You're in prison now, idiot. You're dumb. Why would you visit the foreign country without learning like that law or our customs of some way, like, or reading the signs or something, So it is one of those things. Like I always try to pass on this advice of, because I'm seeing more and more young people, especially, and people who are like newer to the industry in general, who aren't very experienced yet, trying to make it a full-time thing, which I think is wonderful. It's destigmatizing creatives as a very viable way of living, like outside of the corporate or retail norms or whatever that we have going on. But yeah, exactly, Brookie. You're your own boss, so that comes with some perks, but also some added responsibilities. Exactly. It's one of those things where like level of responsibility of working for yourself, I think, is something that isn't talked about enough. And I think that as we, like streamers, for instance, especially this past year, have been especially with like the leaked documents coming out, are so much more transparent about the whole like earnings thing and that fact that Twitch takes 50% of every single one of us pretty much across the board. And it's pretty shitty. So it's one of those things where you gotta, I don't know, just... I think that us having those talks is opening up us being able to talk about this as a business as well as a hobby. And hopefully people like me who've been in the industry for almost a fucking decade now, doing this as like my job. Hopefully I can pass on some good advice. And at the very least because I'm not going to be the one who holds your hand through this, guys. You got to do some of your own research. You got to figure it out. You got to put on the adult pants. And if you're serious about making it, and when you do, I hope you know what you're doing. But I can at least point you in sort of the right direction of Google's your friend in these cases. If you have tax question laws for any taxes, there's an entire IRS website that should be able to help you out. And then for everything else, there's Reddit. Become popular enough that all the government watches your stream and you can get away with anything. Ah, that's right. Make IRS employees your mods. This is huge brain. make everyone at the IRS become a fan of yours, and then make them your mods, and then boom. Get away with tax fraud whenever you want. Again, disclaimer, God, Jesus, I don't want to be put in Twitch jail again. Please, please, pay your taxes properly. Please, please, please. Otherwise, you get the scary phone call I was talking about from the fucking IRS where they're like, what do you do again? Why are you claiming X $1,000 of different games and cards and shit? And me having to be like, I do this. No, this is a real job. I promise it's a real job. I do like seeing that independent employment in creative fields is becoming more and more destigmatized, especially with how young the content creator field is. But there's just so much stuff that doesn't get talked about enough openly. And I see so many people run into trouble. Like, I would love to know the stats of the number of people who are like content creators who have like gone over the hump and like, I got to quit my shitty retail job. I'm making more money from content creation, who then fucking like accidentally commit tax fraud and then have like back taxes owed or go to jail or something. I'm sure it's kind of high compared to some other industries out there because people just aren't aware. They don't know. You see oh, this is a funny person on my internet screen who gets to play video games for a living and ramble about dumb hobbies that they have and like collect like plushies and geeky paraphernalia they put in the background. Wow, what a fun life. It seems so fun. It seems so cool. I know it's a lot of work, but it seems so fun. But I feel like just the tip of the iceberg is sort of always touched upon of YouTubers edit for hours a day. I get that that's hard work. Have you ever balanced a checkbook before? Have you ever collected receipts for tax refundable write-offs that you then have to give to an accountant or just keep in a box for 10 years in case the IRS audits you at some point? Those are like sort of the moments where I'm always like, I'm so nervous for younger creators who don't know this shit because I don't want them to get in trouble. I know this isn't to like gatekeep or be scary boogeyman to like people who are trying to make it. You guys are just having fun. I hope you're just having fun. I hope you're streaming because you like streaming. And yeah, maybe it helps out with the bills here and there, and that's awesome. But there's a lot that like I hope to, over the years, just destigmatize by having a platform to talk about it as someone who's like a part of, everything that you see here, this industry that you're tapped into, that you're a fan of live streaming, YouTube, whatever it might be. I had done a lot of thinking whether I wanted to do freelance graphic designer work specifically for a company, did some informational interviews my senior year of college. It's a lot to consider and learn to do freelance/self-employment. It really is, like you said, lots of benefits. I would never, take back all the progress that I've made. I would never take back the experiences that I've had. I'd never take them for granted. I am so fucking unbelievably privileged and fortunate doing this. Like, I was just talking to Morgan the other day, and I'm sorry if this is something that irks people, but, we talk about Twitch earnings and numbers and stuff like that every now and then. It's never the focus of things. But I was telling her the other day, this is the lowest number of subs, and this is chat. I'm fucking watching you right now. This is not me saying, oh, we need more subs. People aren't doing enough. Ugh. Nothing like that. This is a bit on the lower end for us. But I have been having so much goddamn fun during streams. I don't care. I don't notice. I'm just having a fucking blast hanging out and having fun. I've been having such a good time playing games like unpacking, or we played Kena, Bridge of Spirits. We got through Alan Wake. It has been such a great time lately. It has just been an awesome growing experience alongside this community and just vibing with everyone who wants to spend time here, who wants to build up this community, who wants to see where we go, see what we play next, what Pokemon cards we open next, whatever the hell it is that you're here for. Make new friends in chat, those types of things. Whatever your reasoning for being here is, it's important. It's laying the groundwork for us doing bigger and better things next year and the year after that and the year after that. We're living in weird, unprecedented times right now, and I have been having such a good time doing what we do. Like, I really, really have just been loving it. I'm waiting for the challenge to be accepted. Well, there you go, Mnarka. Ecto, that was literally not a cue. Not a cue. That was not me begging for subs. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. It Crimbus. It's not Christmas yet. And even then, please don't. I remember one year for Christmas years ago, someone while I was off stream donated like $200 to me. And it was like, Merry Christmas. And I was like, what the fuck are you doing? To buy yourself, like, I don't know, gasoline that you'll need when you have to go to the mall to return some of your gifts later. Like, don't spend that on me. Ecto, thank you for the 2 gifted, though. I really appreciate that a lot. That means so very much to me. It does. You guys are incredible. I appreciate you a lot. I'm not going to say the thing that gives me a strike, but please know, supporting me here is always optional. Financially, I don't want people to ever feel pressured to do that. You're really sweet. Thank you for gifting Simon's Void and Avery Marie with those subs. If they are here, please make sure that you're saying thanks to Ecto. Otherwise, Ecto, just please know that you're unbelievably generous and just really, really kind. Thank you for all the support that you've given. It's been really nice getting to know you lately. I was that weird one in high school who took the business management and accounting classes or the oddball credits and actually liked those classes. Hell yeah. I mean, that is practical knowledge. That is really good practical knowledge, whether you're working for someone else or you are working for yourself. Hey, what's up, Jane? Welcome to the stream. Hey, it's been a long time. I hope you've been well. Really do hope that you're doing well. It's so nice to see you here. It is Christmas. I work retail. Can confirm. Well, for you, it's been Christmas for like 2 months, that means. It's been Christmas since before Thanksgiving. The way that, like, retail... Like, at some point, we're going to hit a stage, I feel like, with the rapid acceleration of Christmas marketing and how soon shit gets put out, that it's going to be the middle of fucking June, and there's going to be, like, Christmas trees out at Target and Walmart and stuff like that. I would not even be that surprised. I would be completely... just, like, unmoved by that.
My friend.
Jane, 44 months. Unbelievable. You are someone, for those of you who don't know, Jane is someone who we were just talking about. Someone who is not only dedicated like a ridiculous amount of financial support to our community over the years, but the time, the love, the just like the energy has always been such a positive thing that's been added into what we do. Thank you so much, Jane. You're so sweet. 44 months is wild. Thank you very, very much. I was in FBLA in high school, Future Business Leaders of America, where we learned a bunch of that stuff. Almost went for a business minor. I find that stuff interesting. I do too. I actually find a lot of it interesting. It's very annoying to do sometimes, but it is very useful. Elfie, what the heck? Thank you so much. Guys, seriously, what the heck? We're about to end the stream. This is okay, I'll take one strike for this, intentionally. This is not necessary. Me mentioning the sub count was more about your love, your passion for streaming has to stay constant. It does. That is, it's not going to be there every single day. You're going to walk away from some streams and go, I fucking suck. Man, oh man, my stream must be so boring to people. I blow. You guys know I do that sometimes. But it's more about the energy and it's never about, oh man, chat sucked tonight. They were so boring to talk to, and they weren't pog champing me enough. And oh god, what's wrong with them? It's never that. It always comes 99% of the time when you see a streamer, and I know it's very easy and it's very off-putting to see people complain about like, oh man, I'm like really sad. Numbers were kind of like viewers were low tonight or whatever. A lot of the times that's from within them. They feel bad about the content they made. They think that their content sucks. They think that they did something wrong, that people just don't like them because of them. And obviously there's exceptions to that. There's a lot of egotistical exceptions to that. But I know that me, for instance, like I love streaming. I've been having such a blast lately. I've been having such a good time with you guys, and everything just feels really mellow and fun and exciting. And I appreciate all of you for being a part of it. Like, it really does mean the world. And I'm never going to lose that, regardless of if this is my full-time job or not. I'm never going to lose that vibe. I'm never going to lose that energy. I'm just so happy. But I am taking that strike because, you guys, It's never about how much money is donated to the stream. Please keep that in mind. Please do not pressure yourself, your bank account, your wallets, etc. With that kind of thinking. Jane is someone who can attest to this. Back when I was still allowed to yell at you not to give me money, your time, your energy, your compassion for this community, your love of being a part of this community, the fun that you have, the memories that you make, the fucking memes you put up on Reddit because you're like impassioned, the fan art that you make, that time, that energy, that just like those feel good vibes. That's what we've cultivated over the years. That's what I'm really rich in. That's the thing that like makes me so goddamn happy. Like so appreciative every single day. Oh my God, guys. Thank you so much to Elfie for the gifted sub to Star Squid. Star Squid, if you're here, thank you so much for also being a longtime viewer. Make sure you're saying thanks to Elfie. Both of you are great. It's always so nice to see you here in chat. Frolic and Dow, thank you for the 100 bits. Take the dog. Oh, because it was the Corgi bits. I love the Corgi bits. Ira, thank you for the 20 bits. And Elfie, thank you for another 100 bits with the Pride flag. We love seeing the Pride here. Guys, can we get some Pride for the hype train going on right now? Some Pride spam would be beautiful. Would love some late night rainbow colors. Appreciate this place so much. Jane, we've always appreciated you. You are incredible. And honestly, it is not even a lie. I would not be where I am right now. I would not have gotten some of the opportunities that I have if it wasn't for like the very early support of my content that you shared with us so generously. It was mind-boggling what you did to like build up the foundation of everything that I've worked over the years to create. I would not be here right now being able to do this as a job, being able to put so much of my time and energy and thought into it because it's what I really love doing. Having that privilege, having that freedom to do that with my life. If it wasn't for people like you, there's a reason you have that first, founder's badge on your profile. It's because you've been here for so long and you've done so much to see us go places that I never dreamt that I would ever be able to get to. So thank you. You've seen me cry more times on the stream than probably most people here. So I'm not going to do that. But thank you. I reminisce about it a lot. You're making me feel feelings. Gross. That's all I know how to do. I don't know how to give back to people in any way but with my feels and my words. And all of you guys are awesome. I've been having so much fun with streams. So glad we got to do unpacking. So glad we beat Alan Wake the other day. We did Kana. We've been like getting through games recently. It's been feeling pretty good. I have a whole slew of new ones that I'm very excited to start up here on the channel. Some of them are going to be bizarre. We'll probably get into. I was just sent Farming Simulator by Epic Games. Again, thank you Epic Games for just sending me an endless deluge of video games to wade through. Thank you so much to all of you who want to just see me play everything from memey dumb simulators to wholesome chill games to like action AAA titles. We got to play more Tomb Raider. We got to play the second Tomb Raider. Maybe we'll start that very soon. Cry. Oh my God, Mads. What did we just did we teleport back to 2018? What's going on? 2017? When everyone was like, always like, cry, make Brian cry. Oh, yeah, JSE Shrimp. I can't say the last part of your name because Twitch has TOS stuff against that word. Welcome to the stream. I'm just going to call you JSE. It's the real Jacksepticeye. But you're entering just as we're ending. It's 2 a.m. So... Is that it? Yeah, is that fucking it? Sorry, jeez. Old school memes. Have you played any more Gas Station Simulator? I haven't, Baby Spell, but that's another weird one that I'm thinking about getting back into. Yeah, I don't know. I'm really excited to play a lot more games and do more goofy like fucking quizzes on stream. Like the IQ tests the other day were so funny. Those were so fun. Morgan and I will be together on stream doing Pokemon cards very soon. If you guys are into the idea of that, always fun late night hangouts with those. And we're going to try to fit in some interesting stuff. I'm going to be trying to do like earlier streams, but then also I'm going to have a couple days where I might do like double streams where I do like a late afternoon stream or like really early evening stream, and like maybe make it shorter, maybe make it like a 2-hour stream, and then do like a 2 or 3 hour stream later, like way late at night or something. Like just split up the schedule and allow us to have like different fun, like different moments throughout the day together. The good old days of begging for the "is that fucking it" story and seeing who can tip you over the edge and make you cry live on twitch.tv. That it was so wild because back in the day, people had straight up like contests. For those of you who are newer here, people would donate so much money during streams. I inevitably always cried. I would frequently like turn off my face cam, and just sniffle in the background, pathetically. And people would have like, it's so funny, like Twitch has like the hype train thing now because like I'd never make a big deal about it, but you guys were like creating hype trains back in the day before they existed, where someone would be like, okay, I just donated $10 to Brian, who's going to donate 15? Who else is going to donate $10 to Brian? And then someone would donate $10 and someone else would donate $10 and then someone would donate 50 and then someone would donate 100. And it was like, I'd like walk away from a stream and be like, guys, we got 400 subs and like $700 of donations tonight. What is wrong with you? It was very, but also I almost hyperventilated during a lot of those streams. So it wasn't great for my heart health, I feel like. Ninja Kitty, thank you for the 9 months. That's so nice of you. Thank you so much for that support. You can't call yourself pathetic. That's illegal. Oh no, I would definitely be the tsundere character in an anime would definitely look at me and go, pathetic, like that. Always cried. It was great. It was aggressive affection. I cried so much back in the day. It was wild. It was fun being supportive, okay? Yeah, you guys always are so much more supportive than you ever have to be. The amount of money that's gone into the channel to allow me to buy stupid shit like cards to open on stream and cosplay like dresses and whatever it is that I bought with it to like do like photo shoots and streams and all the video games I bought that I've played on stream and new equipment and just stuff that like I did not have just even a few short years ago and never thought I would. Like I couldn't even dream of affording. I know my privilege. I know the amount of effort and work the community's put into what we've built up together. I think about it literally almost every moment of every day. It means a lot. It really does. You guys are awesome. Oh my God, Amnarka! I'm not trying. Thank you for the 900 bits. That's so many though. Thank you very much. I'm not pontificating out loud here because I want to like drag the stream out and have people like donate. I hope no one feels like guilted or pressured into donating or anything. Thank you. That really means a lot. That means so much. The living room streams, man, good times. I'm so happy to see how far you've grown. Yeah. God, I'm in my feels now. Thanks. I talked myself into them. Why am I thanking you guys? You didn't do this. It is actually insane to think about having started doing a lot of this like on the couch in my old apartment on my iPhone like 6 using like the Twitch mobile app to stream from, or like the YouTube mobile live streaming app, or yeah, all the endless numbers of memories we made in that old apartment where we didn't have an office. We had a 1-bedroom apartment that was full of our bed and all this other junk, and then we had our very tiny bathroom, very tiny kitchen, a super small hallway that led into a combination dining room, living room, office, and we just shoved my desk into the corner of that old apartment's like living room, and Morgan wasn't like able to watch TV while I was like streaming because the TV was like next to my computer, and you guys would have like heard every single word, so she would have to like go into the bedroom and watch TV on our small like tube TV and like listen to it like really quietly, and I was streaming in my living room, and you guys could just like see my cats walking around in the background and all the junk that we had up on our like dining room table, and like we've come really far. we've come so far. And I know right now we have like really lofty goals of like me moving out to LA eventually so that I can be up by all the like big business opportunities from like the brands that want to work with me more closely, and all the friends who have like begged me to come out there for years, and me constantly having to go, I can't make it out there yet. I'm not quite at the point where I can make it out there yet, but I promise you I'm going to make it out there. You know, I know that's a really big aspiration, and it's not one that I expect to happen tomorrow. I always want the chat to know that I'm not relying on you guys to get there. I'm going to land bigger brand deals. I'm going to grow my channels. I'm going to get to a point where I self-sustain so well that moving out across the country all the way from New York to LA is going to be easy. I'm going to get there. It's going to happen. And you guys have helped give me at least the safety net, the foundation that's allowed me to work towards that in a really amazing way. And even if it never happens, we've come so far. We've done so much, and we're going to do more. And I'm just really proud of everything that you guys have done as well. I've watched so many of you grow, turn into different people, become more aware of who you are. It's really cool. It's awesome. This is cool. You guys are great. Thanks so much for chilling. I'm going to go before I cry on stream again. Just how it is. You guys know how I am. I am someone who I'm too old to give a shit about my pride. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I get emotional. Life's too fucking short not to tell people how you really feel. You guys are the best. I appreciate you all. I'll see you guys in the next one. Thank you so much for hanging. Like, seriously, thank you so much for chilling. Cry. Get out of here. Chat. Thank you very much for all the follows, the bits, the subs, the resubs, the gifted subs, the donations. Holy shit. Just, it's so much. It's so much all the time. I really hope people had fun with unpacking, whether you chatted or you just lurked for the moments that we just chatted here. What a beautiful game. What a fun experience. I hope that you had fun doing whatever it was that you were here for tonight. You guys are the best. Hope you all have an absolutely wonderful morning, afternoon, evening, night, whatever it may be for you. You guys are the best in the world. I love every single one of you so very much. I really do. I really do. Finger hearts as usual. I'm going to go ahead. I'm going to end the stream here. And next time we go live, maybe Friday stream, we'll do a brand new game. Or we'll do Pokemon card openings with Morgan. Who knows? World's our oyster. We're all having fun, right? My cat is meowing. Good night to you. Aw. That's so cute. Hi, kitty. All right. See you guys later. Bye, everybody. Goodbye. Goodbye. Goodbye.